best moments when women get rejected on the internet, but it's an hour-long special. Now let's jump right in, right after you subscribe, of course. Disclaimer, this video was made for strictly comedic/artistic purposes. No offense is intended towards any individual featured in this video.
I don't know which couples have to hear this, but if you're in a relationship and you're flirting with other people, that's...
So now we're communicating over TikTok? Huh.
This might be the most toxic couple I've ever seen.
Is that the Starbucks pink drink?
Yep, your favorite.
If I can have Starbucks, nobody's having Starbucks.
Babe, that was yours. I got that for you. All right, close the door. We're going back. Now we're getting mine.
If she did something like this, she would no longer be sitting in the passenger seat. Surprised he stayed so strong. Good to hear he is going back to buy himself a drink now and not one for her.
Mr. Slap. You just walked away.
Bro, I can't be doing this. Oh.
No? Why? You're gonna leave me alone? Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
Paul
Mr. Slap.
arguing.
You don't want to...
Welcome to my channel. Ella.
Just want to watch the Barbie movie, and it is probably the wokest film of 2023.
This
movie is not just a piece of shit.
Small Streamers
This movie
Discord.
is a flaming piece of dog.
Welcome to my
I don't
channel.
need to watch Barbie to know that it's bad.
Welcome to my channel. Knifed. Welcome to my channel.
So
Discord Small Streamers.
And it is the most
welcome to my channel.
Woke, liberal,
Stream
feminist
elements.
Garbage I have
welcome
ever seen
to my
in my
channel.
goddamn life.
Alien Gathering.
Or was
welcome
it?
to my
Which
channel.
Will you take, audience?
Commander
Will
Root.
you take the Shapiro pill?
Welcome to my
Will
channel.
You will stay in reality, crying and shitting about woke Hollywood forever? Or will you take the shoe pill, where reality is anything you make it, and the Barbie movie was actually an anti-woke masterpiece? As a kid, I didn't really play with Barbies. I was not really a Barbie enjoyer. I liked dinosaurs, I liked Hot Wheels, I liked office lamps. So Barbie doesn't really hold any special nostalgia in my heart. But I was still very excited to see this film. The trailers to this film made it look funny and charming. Everyone was very excited to see Ryan Gosling as Ken, and every man on earth was ready to download his new personality. And once I saw Ben Shapiro do a 45-minute video, I knew it just had to be good.
Right, one of the Barbies is a trans Barbie with a voice, again, deeper than my own.
Ben, I have a deeper voice than you. Everyone has a deeper voice than you. What was funny was people were actually dunking on Ben for bringing a notebook to the movie theater so he could write notes while he was watching Barbie. But like, I did that too. Let's see what this says. Feet. Oh yeah, there was a lot of feet. There was a lot of feet in this movie. This is literally like hieroglyphics. What is this? What is that? What does it mean? So first of all, let's get the good things out of the way. The set was amazing and gorgeous. I'm absolutely obsessed with the aesthetics of the Barbie movie. I love every single outfit Margot Robbie wore. The fashion and the visuals in this movie just spectacular. Margot Robbie did a great job as Barbie, even though according to the internet, she is mid. If you don't like Will Ferrell, you probably won't like his character in this movie because he's playing the same character he plays in every single movie, but I like that character, so I liked him in this movie. Ryan Gosling absolutely stole the entire movie, and I genuinely hope like he wins some kind of award for it because that would just be delicious irony. I laughed out loud like 3 times, which is less than I thought I would, but there were a lot of like funny and cute moments that will make you go, huh? The humor and the overall vibe of this movie reminded me a lot of Zoolander.
Welcome to my channel.
Zoolander, but the overall
Draftsnat.
vibe was very early.
Welcome to my channel.
Comedy. If you go into this movie with the idea that this movie was made to look like and feel like a movie made 20 years ago, it just makes a lot more sense. The movie broke the fourth wall often. It felt very self-aware, or at least appeared that way. The parts of the movie where the movie wasn't trying to be anything deeper than what it was were great. But the parts of the movie that tried to be something deeper were really, really bad. But what if I told you that's what makes it so good? Take the shoe pill, and I'll show you how deep this Barbie hole goes. Barbie hole? Now before I pop off, before I put on my, 2016 shoe on head hack, let's make one thing perfectly clear. Barbie was always about female empowerment. I was absolutely expecting a girl power movie. Like, it's Barbie. If you were expecting anything else, then you're a fool. But I wasn't expecting the type of politics that were in this movie. The politics, at least on like a surface level, were very, very 2014. That is like the only way that I could describe it. The most tired, lib shit, corpo, Tumblr, male tears ass. It had everything, you know, it had catcalling, it had mansplaining, it had patriarchy. Oh god, did it have patriarchy? The type of shit that's like, if women were in positions of power, everything would be better. And it's like, the whole military-industrial complex is run by women. Italy just elected a far-right female prime minister. A shit ton of people in our government are women. How's that all working out? The film opens up with a reference to 2001: Space Odyssey. Little girls are seen playing with baby dolls as the narrator tells us about how before Barbie, all little girls got to pretend to be were mothers and nothing else, until a giant Barbie appears and they smash their dolls. Now, keep the intro in mind because we'll get back to that. Barbie World is depicted as what I like to call a dystopian utopia. Barbie essentially lives in a pink hell world. Every day is exactly the same. Everyone is perfect. They feel no pain. They do not age. They have no need for food or drinks or real showers. They party every night, wake up, and do it all again. The vibe is very much Stepford Wives, The Neighborhood from Edward Scissorhands, and that one episode of Black Mirror. The Kens are just completely cocked and subservient to the Barbies. They just exist in the shadow of the Barbies. Just an entire subclass of simps, just like you guys. Barbie World is completely run by women. President Barbie, Dr. Barbie, Astronaut Barbie, and then there's Ken. And according to the movie, Ken only has a good day if Barbie notices him. Oh, and there's also trans Barbie, which I didn't even know she was trans at first. They never made it clear if she was trans Barbie, or like the actress was just trans and she was just like a normal Barbie. I think the actress was just trans and she was just playing a regular Barbie, which is cool and makes sense because like, what the fuck would even be the point of transitioning if you're always gonna be stuck playing a trans character? All the Barbies do all day, every day is like, look pretty, compliment each other, give each other awards. It all just feels very fake and, well, plastic. At one point, the movie makes a point about how Mattel discontinued a pregnant Barbie and how they just want to ignore her and pretend she never existed. Don't look at her. Don't look at Midge. Look at all the doctors and astronauts. Look at all the girl bosses. Look over there. It was almost like the movie was making a point, but I don't know. In Barbie World, Barbie starts to have an existential crisis because she notices she has cellulite and flat feet and starts to have thoughts about death. She finds out this is happening because the girl who is playing with her in real life is sad, so she has to go to the real world and make that girl happy. So in the real world, Barbie is immediately sexualized and catcalled, and she even gets sexually assaulted at one point. But Ken, coming from a world where he didn't get any attention and was constantly fighting for any kind of attention, was loving the attention. Ask any man the last time a stranger complimented them. Men remember like every single compliment they've ever received in their lives. I know the men watching this, there's always that one compliment that sticks out in your mind. Maybe some lady complimented your shirt or your hair. And Ken is amazed that people are realizing that he exists. So clearly the movie is highlighting the isolation and loneliness men experience. Clearly. While Barbie is off to find the girl who is playing with the doll version of her, Ken basically gets red-pilled by a right-wing Little Dark Age edit, showing the glory and triumph of men. Presidents, rock stars, wrestlers, mini fridges, and horses. And then he learns about the patriarchy.
Oh my god, is that the patriarchy?
Ken reads all of this feminist literature, which tells him that men are in charge of everything and rule everything and can get away with anything. And the movie itself never really goes into anything else about patriarchy, so I guess that's what patriarchy is. So he walks into an office and asks for a job, and when the guy in charge is like, what are your credentials? Do you have any experience? Do you have a degree? And Ken is just like, well, I'm a man, shouldn't that be enough? So clearly, the movie was showing how ridiculous the idea of patriarchy is. Clearly, Ken decides to bring patriarchy back to his fellow Ken. to free his fellow brethren from the Longhouse. Meanwhile, Barbie meets the girl who is supposedly playing with her.
She receives a lecture from the teenage girl about how Barbie has ruined the world and actually is fascist. You get like this full lecture right in the middle of the film. It's truly awful.
You represent everything wrong with your culture. I hadn't thought about you in years, you fascist.
This scene could have came right out of a Daily Wire skit. The little girl wasn't being depicted as the good guy here. She was being depicted as rude and ruthless and cruel for no reason, compared to happy, bubbly Barbie. The little girl is hyper woke. She calls Barbie, the main character, a fascist, and makes Barbie cry. There's also a scene where the little girl says, "Look, it's that nutcase woman," referring to Barbie, and then the little girl's like, "Oh, sorry, I mean reality challenged woman," which shows again, clearly the character is supposed to be like woke and a joke. They eventually find out it's the little girl's mom who is playing with Barbie, and the mom is depressed. And honestly, every scene the little girl and the mom fucking sucked. Like, it just became a different movie every single time they were on screen, and that movie sucked. I didn't really feel much empathy for them. It's implied they had a strained relationship through like a couple of flashbacks, but that's about it. It wasn't done very well, and like I didn't really care about this. I just found myself wanting to see what the Kens were up to. So Ken establishes the patriarchy in Barbie world, which basically consists of mini fridges everywhere, sports, beer. He turns Barbie's dream house into Ken's Mojo Dojo Casa house. And it looks freaking sweet. The Barbies in Ken's new established patriarchy seem much happier than before. They're having fun, drinking beers with the Kens, talking to the Kens about things like technology and sports and movies, as opposed to the Barbie world, where it was just like, "Hi Barbie, you look so pretty today. Hi Barbie, you look so pretty today." One Barbie even says out loud that it's nice to take a break from being a leader. Like, if they wanted to show the patriarchy being bad or oppressive, they should have like a scene where one of the Kens slaps one of the Barbie's asses and the Barbie's like, "Ew," you know, much like in the real world, like what happened to Barbie in the real world, to show that Ken brought patriarchy back from the real world. But none of that ever happened. Everything just looked cool and fun. Clearly, the movie is saying that patriarchy is good, because if it was trying to say anything else, it failed. The Barbies and Kens are kind of paired up in these little, like, relationships. Like, even though it was the patriarchy, even though the women were seen bringing drinks to the Kens, everything still revolved around the Barbies. They're playing music for them. They're playing the guitar and drums for them. They're teaching them how to play golf. They're explaining their favorite movies to them. It just came off like the Kens were being really sweet and nice. Like, compared to Barbie World, the Ken takeover looked like liberation. And then, like, Barbie comes to, like, destroy a slave revolt. The only characters who seem to have a problem with this new established patriarchy is the outcasted Weird Barbie and the other outcast, Alan. During Ken's takeover of Barbie Land, even in the real world, Ken's Dojo Mojo Casa House playsets were like selling off the shelves like hotcakes, and he was becoming a more popular toy than Barbie. Will Ferrell, the CEO, for some reason has a problem with this, that he's like making a lot of money off Ken, because like the CEO's like, "No, we're supposed to be about girl power." Yeah, okay, Mattel. I think this movie suffered a lot because like they couldn't actually make Mattel the villain. There was no like actual villain or threat in this whole movie. Like there was never a time where you feel like on the edge of your seat. Oh no, are they gonna make it? Like, what's gonna happen? There's like none of that. But anyway, the girl's mom and the girl travel back to Barbie Land, and then like the mom pops off on this cringe ass Twitter thread rant about how hard it is to be a human woman in front of the Barbies. We have to be smart, but not too smart. Pretty, but not too pretty.
You have to be thin, but not too. You have to be rough, but you can't be mean.
Okay, this human woman from Human World pops off about how hard it is being a human woman.
And it turns out, in fact, that not only are you doing everything wrong, but also everything is your fault.
And this like retarded, preachy speech about her human woman problems apparently snaps the Barbies out of their brainwashing. Yes, that's right. The Barbies weren't having fun with their Kens. They were brainwashed by the patriarchy.
voiced the cognitive dissonance required to be a woman under the patriarchy. He robbed it of its power.
The Barbies were happy until this random woman barged in and started telling them about how oppressed women were and how actually it's really hard being a woman. Clearly, this woman is a metaphor for college. At one point during the unbrainwashing, a Barbie snapped out of it and was like, "Why am I wearing this dress? I would never wear this dress." And the mom is like, "Yeah, because you're a physicist." What? I couldn't help but think of like other girl power movies who did this much better, like Legally Blonde. That literally has the opposite message here. And this movie is like, "You're smart. What are you doing being hot?" Hello? Women can do everything except want to dress sexy and be submissive to a man, or get along with men in general, or else they're just brainwashed by the patriarchy. Clearly! The movie was trying to show us how ridiculous that is, and was making fun of that, clearly. So with the new feminist program downloaded into their brains, the Barbies decide to trick the Kens, to distract them into infighting. So while they're busy fighting, they could secure the Barbie World Constitution and take the government back or something. So what do they do? What do they do with this new knowledge of feminine empowerment? They use the Kens' love and devotion and loyalty against them, and trick the Kens into thinking they are cheating on them with other Kens, clearly showing that women will be brainwashed by feminism to destroy monogamy. Clearly. Now, while the Kens are when Barbies get back into power, historically, how fascism takes over, and they go right back to living their girl-born utopia. The movie is showing that feminism is doo-doo, and not about equal rights. Greta Gerwig, you genius. Even I wouldn't have come up with such a brilliant movie. Ken learns that he doesn't have to rely on Barbie to be his own self and have his own personality outside Barbie. Basically, like, he just learns to stop being a simp. But what's funny and ironic about this movie is, even though the movie's about Barbie, basically the Ken has the biggest character arc. Barbie doesn't even really have one until like the last second of the movie. And then she's like, "I don't even know who I am. Where the fuck did that even come from?" There's no like epic moment for the Barbies. And the Kens get like a really fun and entertaining musical number. The clash between these two groups on screen towards the end, a woman like lecturing us versus a bunch of dudes dancing and being bros. Like, clearly this movie is pro-men, because if it was trying to be anything else, it failed. Barbie is the Matrix for women. Would you rather live in Barbie land, never age and never get cellulite, never cry, and just party all the time with your friends? Or live in the real world where everything is imperfect, you age, you get cellulite, and you cry, but it's real? And after holding the hands of Ruth, the creator of Barbie is overwhelmed with images of mothers and daughters. So Barbie decides to reject the blueprint, rejects the perfection, and rejects matriarchy, chooses to stay in the real world, chooses to stay in the patriarchy, and chooses to become human.
So apparently, when she is turned into a real woman, she has now grown a vagina. So the first thing that she does is she goes to the gynecologist, because ladies, the apotheosis of your being is not motherhood. We got rid of that at the very beginning. It is your vagina. It is that you go to the gynecologist.
The scene in 2001 Odyssey shows man could stop being a victim of nature and instead have power over nature. The little girls in the beginning show they don't have to be a victim of nature. No longer do they have to be confined to motherhood, to nature. They now have power over nature, and so they smash their baby dolls in the shadow of a towering pillar of Barbie. A towering pillar of Mattel. A towering pillar of capitalism, clearly contrasted with the ending of the movie, where Barbie rejects her capitalist utopia created by Mattel, visits a gynecologist, and embraces nature.
What cannot be seen. So then,
nah, it really ain't that deep. It was just kind of a silly little movie. It was a fun movie. I liked it. It was a nice change from the non-stop Disney remakes and Marvel movies. It was also nice to see some like color on the big screen instead of brown and gray because everything has to be gritty and realistic. This was just very cartoony and fun and reminded me a lot of the 2000s Josie and the Pussycats. Also, this movie is like dead-ass Rorschach test. I heard people say it's woke, anti-woke, gender abolitionist, alt-right, a TERF film. My boyfriend made an entire video about how actually it's a conservative film and how Greta Gerwig is our new Homer. No, I'm not joking. The discourse around this movie is like more interesting and entertaining than the movie. But I do recommend seeing it, I mean, or like waiting until it's on.
Who did not offer praise and fealty, who did
it was cute, though. Not every movie is going to agree with people, and that's okay. Like, not every movie is going to be
for some at a cost to many.
Fight Club. So did you see this movie, and what did you think of it? If you like this video and you want to support my channel, please feel free to donate to my Patreon, link down below. And I will see you guys real soon with a video that's not a movie review, like a real video.
Indeed. So many had failed that it was deemed foolishness to oppose him at all. That perhaps our very world, the imposter, however, fears only weakness. They turned the ear of the king's confidants, convincing them that freeing the people swayed by their words, a plot was made to remove the king from power. Only at the last second did I realize their mistake. And our people suffer. Much must be accomplished to remedy what was despoiled. But first, and most critically, the imposter king. It is amusing that you think I owe you anything at all, String. The deceiver is eternally self-absorbed. They have seated themselves in palaces of conceit on gilded thrones of... You cannot fail to find them, for they have ensured that all roads lead to... Certainly. Now you...
Izvíjam-se.
Samo izvolite.
Bio će moj. Da ne slušate.
Our kingdoms.
Ne, sve red.
U nas se rješava, vidite? A siguran sam da ide tebe isto.
Ako hoćeš da kažeš da smo glasni, jesmo.
All right, I think we are all pretty much good to go and ready. We'll get a little bit of gameplay in the background, and I want to say thank you all so much for joining me, and for everybody in my audience. We are joined today with, please correct me if I mess this up, Jiwon Choi and the interpreter Justin Carnahan. Is that correct?
So I'm actually just a publishing manager. I'm not going to be a real active participant in this interview, but the side here is Goen. She's going to be graciously interpreting for us.
Okay, hi, it's nice to meet you.
Hi.
Okay, well, I mean, there are a lot of questions that I have, and I guess the first thing that I should probably start off with is that Lies of P has an extremely, very unique type of setting. It's like kind of a Pinocchio, almost fairy tale type design. What caused you all to choose that type of setting and that type of aesthetic?
네, 사실 오늘 드릴 질문이 여러 가지가 있습니다만 제일 첫 번째 드리고 싶은 질문은 피해 거짓 같은 경우 보면은 정말 독특한 그런 배경과 세팅이 마련되어 있는 것 같습니다. 어떤 피노키오와 동화와 막 전설적인 그런 요소들도 많이 들어가 있는 것 같은데 이런 것을 선택하신 동기 내지는 배경에 대해서 좀 설명해 주시겠어요?
네, 독특해야지 관심을 가져주니까. 네, 독특해야지 관심을 가져줄 건 있고, 그리고 또 익숙해야지 접근성이 좋잖아요. 접근성이 익숙하지만 독특해야지 쉽게 이해하고 오랫동안 관심을 가질 수 있는 그게 피해 거짓의 핵심 전략입니다.
Yes, right. As you have mentioned, you have to be unique in order to attract the interests of the players. But at the same time, it should be something familiar so that people can be very used to it and feel that it is very accessible. So Lies of P started with this basic strategy of providing something that is very unique, that will garner the attention of people, but at the same time be something familiar as well.
And what were some of the inspirations and like maybe other games or media or things like that that kind of helped inspire the world of Lies of P?
그러면은 추가적으로 질문 드리고 싶은 것은 피의 거짓의 세계관에 어떤 영감을 준 다른 게임이라든지 아니면 다른 미디어에서 봤었던 내지는 뭐 소개되었었던 것들 그런 것들이 뭐가 있었는지.
네. 저는 어렸을 적부터 비디오 게임 강의였어요. 그래서 어렸을 적부터 즐겼던 모든 게임들이 피의 거짓을 만드는 데는 영감의 원천이 되고 있고 또 제가 여행 다니는 걸 좋아하기 때문에 여행 다니면서 보게 됐던 장소들이나 그 역사들에서도 개발하는 데 큰 도움이 되었습니다.
Since I was a very young child, I've enjoyed video games. So all of the games that I enjoyed throughout my lifetime ended up providing some sort of inspiration for Lies of P. And at the same time, I'm an avid traveler. I love traveling. So everything that I've seen while I was traveling, the locations, as well as the history behind everything that I saw, that came to be another source of inspiration as well.
Okay, all right. So you played a lot of games. What are some of your favorite games?
지금 말씀하시기를 많은 게임을 어렸을 때부터 하셨다라고 말씀하셨는데 그 중에서 제일 좋아하셨던 게임 어떤
정말 많은데, 네. 저는 먼저 대전 격투 게임, 스트리트 파이터 2를 되게 좋아하고 그리고 젤다 시리즈 그리고 파이널 판타지 시리즈 좋아하고 또 마지막으로 소울 시리즈를 되게 좋아합니다.
Oh, there's so many. I don't know if I can talk about everything, but Street Fighter 2 was definitely one of my favorites. And
Zelda, series of Zelda,
the series of Zelda, and Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Final Fantasy.
As well as the Soul series.
All right, yeah, that sounds really good. Those are a lot of our favorites here on my stream as well, so that is absolutely perfect to hear. And after, of course, Lies of P now has been exposed to the public, many of us, including myself, have played the beta. How does the development team feel about the response of the public now that people have finally gotten a chance to play the game?
네, 지금 PF의 데모 버전이 이제 공개되었잖아요. 그래서 많은 분들이 이미 그것을 실질적으로 경험해 보기도 하고 거기에 대한 피드백들도 제공한 것으로 알고 있습니다. 그래서 개발팀 입장에서 봤을 때 이런 반응들에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시는지 좀 듣고 싶습니다.
먼저 소울라이크 팬들이 이렇게 많은 줄을 몰랐어요. 소울라이크 팬들이 되게 많구나 라고 느꼈고 또 한편으로는 이 피해 거짓에도 많은 관심을 가져준 분들이 너무 많아서 감사하다는 말씀을 꼭 오늘 이 자리를 빌어서 꼭 말씀드리고 싶었습니다.
First of all, I was amazed at how many fans there are out there for these Souls-like genre games. So that was firstly the thing that shocked me, and then the second thing was there were a lot of people who showed such kind interest for Lies of P. So I'd like to take this opportunity to really express my gratitude.
Welcome to my channel.
네, 또 one more thing. 사실 저희가 PC를 변경을 했어요. 근데 변경한 이유를 오늘 꼭 말씀드려야겠다 싶은데 데모 버전을 공개하고 많은 분들이 많이 관심을 가져주고 피드백도 많이 주셨어요. 그래서 정말 잘 만들고 싶었습니다. 진짜 잘 만들고 싶어서 출시를 변경하게 된 점도 꼭 오늘 자리를 빌어서 말씀드리게 됐습니다.
And one more thing that I wanted to add is that actually, based upon the attention and the feedback that we got after the demo release, we have made the decision to actually change the date of the launch. So we really reflect all of the feedback that has been given. It's been very important for us. So that's going to be reflected, and thus I'd like to take the opportunity to formally say to all of those out there that we are going to actually push back the launch date a little to make sure all of this is included and reflected.
Okay, all right, yeah. I mean, I remember whenever I played it, I was really kind of astonished because, you know, for the Soulsborne series, I think a lot of people that are fans of these types of games are just so excited and really happy whenever a new one comes out, no matter what. So I was happy to play it, and I think everybody else that I had really seen was also pretty happy to play it. And I'm curious, now that we're seeing that the date's going to be pushed back a bit, excuse me, what type of changes can we expect to see? There was a lot of feedback on the beta, and how much of those changes are going to happen? If you give us an idea of like kind of specific things that are in the actual release versus whenever we played it on the beta.
One thing real quick I'd like to clarify.
Nešto si me pitao, čini mi se. Jel, Nenad? Nešto si me pitao?
Ništa. Kaže, Milan, savjeću Milana da kupi napajanje od kila.
Ne kupi mozak. Što, ma ne moraš ti da uzmeš nikako na panju, nemoj da te lažu.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel.
Right.
Forget Zoom.
This one looks dangerous.
Pući. Ali on mora da kupi i planje.
With this outsider.
Siamo sentiti super overclock, come on. Don't clock. Bitch. Big process.
This one looks dangerous.
Bag's full. This isn't looking good.
Fight them together, friends!
Won't fit.
Čovjek se probudi i mora da se odmori poslije.
Attack them! Over there!
Što kaže ja moj drugi da je džabe i siće slatko.
And that's over.
ne c'è, era ne c'è qui c'è più i Ovens. I proszę się pokazał na John i pokazał się Ovens.
Koga si to isprozivao? Da nije sretena?
Nije ovamo.
A, po tebi selo.
Selite moji.
Olivia. Welcome to my channel.
Stranger, have you seen Drea? My wife. She's got... We were taken some kind of beast, something. I escaped.
Verify, we're actually not pushing the launch date back. We're still launching on September 19th. What we were mentioning was after the demo launch, we pushed it back by a couple weeks to do some minor polishing changes and the improvements that G1 will mention in this interview, but launch date is the same.
I apologize. I'm used to most developers pushing dates back. Thank you.
My apology in the interpretation as well. I'm sorry. Let me interpret your question to G1.
Okay.
네, 안 그래도 플레이하면서 정말 좋았었고 많은 다른 분들께서도 이제 좋은 호응들을 보이신 것 같습니다. 근데 아시다시피 이런 장르의 게임들에 대해서 즐기는 분들은 늘 새로운 게임이 나올 때마다 정말 기대가 많아질 수밖에 없는 것 같습니다. 저도 그렇고 다른 분들도 그럴 것이라고 생각이 되는데, 그렇다면은 지금 이 피드백을 많이 반영을 해가지고 시대를 더 잘 만드시고 싶으셔서 변경하시는 분들도 있을 거라고 생각이 되는데, 기대하시는 분들을 위해서 어떤 것들이 바뀔 것인지에 대해서 좀 힌트 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
소울라이크 시리즈를 생각하면 다들 말씀해요. 어렵다라고. 어렵고 적응하기가 쉽지 않다. 아마 피해 거짓에서는 그러한 분들에 대해서 아니야, 소울라이크 게임은 어렵지 않고 또 보시다 보면은 정말 재밌는 게임이야 라는 부분을 꼭 소개하고 싶었어요. 그래서 저희들이 이런 부분에 대해서 많이 집중하고 노력했는데 데모 버전에는 아직도 적응하기 위한 어려운 부분이 좀 많았다고 생각을 합니다. 그래서 많은 피드백들을 확인하고 해서 본편에서는 소울라이크라는 장르라는 게 참 재미있고 그냥 어려운 게임이 아니구나 라는 부분을 느낄 수 있도록 접근성에 대해서 저희들이 정말 많이 개선을 하고 노력을 했습니다. 그래서 피드백을 주셔서 다시 한번 감사하다고 말씀드리고 싶습니다.
I think many people, when they play the Souls-like game, they tend to feel that it's difficult, that it's not very easy to get to know the game. So that's the usual type of feedback that we get. But our main objective with Lies of P is to make people understand that no, that's not the case. Actually, Souls-like games are really fun, they're exciting, and they're not that difficult. So that's the main message that we wanted to deliver. However, during the demo version play, I think many people still felt that challenging, that barrier. So we wanted to reflect all of the feedback that we got And in the final version, you'll be able to see that that has been resolved and that you'll see that it's a fun and really challenging game, but at the same time, very exciting game. So once again, I'd like to mention thank you all who have given us feedback. It's been very much appreciated on that part.
Well, I mean, as somebody who did that, it was very, I enjoyed giving it. I enjoyed playing it. So, yeah, I mean, the pleasure is all mine. And I'm kind of curious that whenever you're talking about feedback from a beta, etc., was there any type of feedback that was the most useful to you whenever you were talking about, like, developing the game and making some of these changes for the release specifically?
네, 저도 굉장히 즐기면서 플레이를 했고 또 즐기면서 제가 느꼈었던 것을 피드백으로 드렸기 때문에 그렇게 생각해 주시니까 정말 좋다고 생각합니다. 그런데 이런 받으신 피드백을 통해서도 특히 유용했다라고 생각하시는 부분들이 있었는데요. 실질적인 출시를 위해서 추가 개발 작업을 위해서 도움이 되었습니다.
먼저 일단 전투 메커니즘이 많이 달라요. 피해 거리수. 다른 부분을 저희들이 처음에 많이 경험하게 하고 싶어서 어떤 전투에 차별화되는 요소들이 많았는데 플레이어분들이 그런 요소들을 처음부터 너무 많이 오다 보니까 적응을 하는데 되게 힘드신 그런 모습들을 많이 봤습니다. 그래서 좀 게임의 전투에 적응할 수 있기 위한 어떤 그런 요소들을 차근차근히 적응할 수 있기 위해서 뭐 내구도 밸런스라든지 아니면 해피의 성능이라든지 이러한 부분에 대해서도 좀 더 플레이어들이 친숙하게 전투에 적응할 수 있도록 많은 부분들에 대해서 저희들이 개선을 했습니다.
Actually, for the combat mechanisms, we wanted to provide very unique, differentiated types of combat mechanisms to make the overall game much more exciting for players. But I think during the beta version, what happened was that players had to face all of these different types of unique combat mechanisms from the beginning, and they found it a bit difficult to get used to the game because of that. And we've had some feedback related to that. So given that feedback, we've tried to make it a more gradual approach so that the players can get used to the game and even enjoy to the maximum these different types of unique combat mechanisms. So in terms of the durability as well as making use of all of the unique traits that they can do in combat, we have put in quite a bit of extensive work for that.
I mean, that's definitely very good for me to hear. I remember seeing all the stuff, as somebody who played Sekiro and Bloodborne and everything, a lot of these things I was kind of used to, but I remember watching a few other people who were not as used to these types of games playing it and did some overwhelming. So it's really good to hear that some of those different types of learning processes are going to be staggered over more time. I think that's a very good thing. And I'm curious, especially this is a Souls-like game, and combat is the bread and butter of what a Souls-like game is. And I'm curious, how do you all feel that Rises is different and separates itself? What is special about the Rises 2 combat that separates it from other games in the genre?
네, 그런 말씀해 주셔서 정말 기쁩니다. 왜냐하면 저 같은 경우는 뭐 세키로도 그렇고 블러드본도 그렇고 이런 거에 좀 익숙한 사람임에도 불구하고 하다가 좀 힘든 부분들도 있었는데 익숙하지 않았었던 부분들은 정말 좀 너무 좀 뭐랄까 광하다고 어찌할 바를 모를 그런 상황이 될 수도 있었다고 생각이 돼서 지금 말씀해 주신 것처럼 조금 더 점진적으로 익숙해질 수 있게끔 해주는 거는 정말 좋을 것 같습니다. 한 가지 더 질문드리고 싶은 점은 지금 말씀하신 것처럼 피해 거짓이 가지고 있는 어떤 독특한 고유의 특징들이 중요할 거라고 생각이 되는데 아무래도 소울라이크 장르에서는 전투가 핵심이잖아요. 그래서 전투에서 어떤 특별한 차별화되는 부분들이 있는지 좀 설명해 주시겠어요?
네, 피해 거짓에서 전투의 핵심 키워드는 간략하게 저희가 설명드릴 수 있습니다. 어느 한쪽으로만 치우쳐서 전투를 하는 것만이 아니라 다양하게 활용할수록 전투를 유리하게 이끌어가고 더 재미를 극대화시킬 수 있다. 이 점부터 말씀드리고 싶어요.
Yes, to respond to your question, I think Lies of P's combat key notion would be to have a diverse range of things that you can use combat for. And the more different types of and diverse types of approaches that you take for combat will become much more favorable for you in the end, and it will maximize the excitement and the fun factor as well.
네. 또 그리고 이게 비단 다양하게 하다 보면은 이게 어떻게 보면은 억지로 그런 다른 플레이를 강요하게 될 수 있는 그런 부담이 될 수 있는데 그런 쪽이 아니라 저희가 무기 조합이라든지 리저남, 그 피어간, 피기간이라든지 유저가 강화시킬 수 있는 요소들을 오히려 많이 준비를 했어요. 그래서 많은 시스템 중에 어느 시스템 메커니즘이 맞다면 그쪽으로 계속 강화시켜서 나가라. 그럼 그쪽으로 마스터를 할 수 있고 자신만의 캐릭터의 전투 전략을 구축할 수 있다. 그게 저희들이 추구하고 싶은 반대 무엇보다 밸런스가 가장 중요하죠. 그래서 데모 버전에서도 있었던 그런 피드백들이 저희들이 밸런스 기조, 방향을 잡는데도 많은 도움이 됐습니다. 그래서 본편을 즐기시면은 끊임없이 선택할 수 있는 전투의 어떤 유저의 강화 요소들을 체험하실 수 있게 됩니다.
And the additional thing that I want to mention is that instead of pursuing one type of combat, we wanted to provide this diverse range of options that players can choose from. That is positive, but at the same time, it may be a bit burdensome for the players because we're pushing them to go into this direction or that direction. But in order to avoid that situation, we are providing many options that they can select from. For example, the assembly of weapons that they can choose to opt for, or within the P organ as well. There are many elements that they can choose to strengthen. So among the various systems and mechanisms, the players will end up choosing the areas that they want to strengthen further, and this will allow them to master that area and have a combat strategy that they have selected and have strengthened throughout. So I'd like to thank you once again for all of the feedback, because that has helped us in terms of setting the direction for balancing everything out, and that has been very useful for us. So in the final game, I hope that you'll be able to see that there are many options and choices that you can make that will be the best fit for you.
Okay, all right, yeah, that sounds great. I'm actually really curious about the build diversity, right, which is really what we're talking about here. And there are games like, for example, again, Sekiro or Bloodborne that have a much more narrow frame of build diversity, and then you have something like Elden Ring or an MMO that you can do almost anything. So I'm curious, with Lies of P, are you going to be able to play a complete spellcaster sorcery build? Will you be able to run through the game with a gigantic two-handed greatsword like Guts from Berserk, right? What is the scope of builds that you can play?
네, 빌드의 다양성이 또 중요한 측면이 될 것 같습니다. 그래서 예를 들어서 세키로라든지 블러드본 같은 경우는 조금 더 편협한 그런 빌드로서 가지고 가는 거에 비해서 엘든링 같은 경우는 완전히 광범위하게 펼쳐질 수 있는 그런 특징이 있는 것 같은데요. 라이즈 오브 P 같은 경우는 어떨지에 대해서 좀 여쭤보겠습니다.
네, 다양성을 느낄 수 있는 단적인 예가 이제 뭐 그런 거죠. 컨셉을 잡고 내가 엔딩을 한번 봐야겠다. 뭐 예를 들어서 리저남을 사용하지 않고 무기만으로 끝까지 마지막 보스를 클리어한다든지, 아니면 난 이번에 리저남을 통해서도 무기를 사용을 최소화하고 끝까지 엔딩을 볼래. 이러한 부분이 가능하게끔 만들도록 저희들이 노력을 많이 했어요. 그래서 다른 게임들 같은 경우에는 여러 가지 결국은 혼합해서 사용할 수밖에 없을 것 같긴 하지만, 저희들은 아까 빌드에 한쪽으로만 해도 결코 크게 유저가 플레이어가 적응이 된다면 어려움을 느끼지 않고 극복할 수 있는 형태로 설계를 했습니다.
An example of what that diversity can feel like would be, for example, depending on the concept that the player will choose. For example, if a player says, I want to go all the way to the ending by using just the weapons and not the Legion arm, or if you want to go the opposite direction, all of that is going to be made possible, and that's what we wanted to achieve from the beginning. So I'm sure that for other games as well in this genre, everything could be a combination. It's not very strictly whether it's narrow or whether it's wide. There will be a combination of this and that throughout. But whatever the direction the player chooses or whatever strategic concept they choose, going in that direction is going to be very accessible. It won't be too hard for them to adjust, and it will be just as fun.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. And a lot of games have like a co-op feature, and especially with Souls games, they have like invasion type features. And I'm curious if Lies of P is going to have a co-op feature, and if there's going to be an invasion feature for the game as well, and how that's going to work. Like for
이쪽
PvP.
장르.
Sorry. For PvP, basically.
Okay. 네, 사실 이쪽 장르의 게임들을 보면은요, 약간 협력하는 코업 기능이라든지 인베이션이라든지 이런 것들도 가능한 경우들이 많은데, 이렇게 PVP 형태의 코업이라든지 인베이션은 피해가지고 어떻게 도입하실 계획이 있으신지.
먼저 저희가 처음으로 이 싱글 패키지 게임에 도전해서 그래서 싱글에서부터 재미부터 저희들이 확실하게 잘 만들고 재미있게 만들고 인정을 받다. 이게 지금 저희들의 강한 목표거든요. 그래서 PVP를 도입하는 부분은 저희들이 싱글부터 재밌게 확실하게 잘 만들고 난 다음에 그 이후의 작품들이나 다음 계획에서 고려를 하고 있습니다.
So from our end, this is actually the first time that we have developed and are launching this single package game. And our main objective for this game is to make sure that this single package game is going to be really fun, that everyone is going to enjoy it. We want to get that acknowledgement first and then build it out further for co-op or PvP and maybe in the next phase or the next game that's coming up.
So you're talking about next phase, next game that's coming up. Is Lies of P the type of game that would have potentially a sequel or DLC?
네, 지금 안고를 다음 단계에서 고려하겠다라고 말씀을 하셨는데요. 그렇다면은 피해 거짓이 나중에 뭐 시퀄 쪽으로 나올 수 있을 만한 가능성이 있는 게임이죠. DLC에 대한 계획이 좀 있습니다.
먼저 라이즈 오브 P는 애초 구상한 세계가 다소 컸습니다. 다소 커서 본편에서 들려드리지 못한 이야기들은 언젠가 꼭 들려드리고 싶었거든요. 그래서 DLC에서도 제가 이런 보여주지 못한 그런 세계를 보여주는 계획을 갖고 있기 때문에 DLC에서도 아직 뭐 코업을 플레이하기보다는 제가 가서 싱글 플레이를 온전하게 만드는 계획을 잡고 있고, 네, 물론이죠. 뭐 차후 작품 이런 부분에서는 뭐 멀티플레이나 뭐 코업 이런 부분도 충분히 고려를 해볼 수 있습니다.
First of all, for Lies of P, the original world for Lies of P was very immense. We were not able to fit everything into this current game. So I think once the final game comes out, you'll be able to see much of what we have created, but there are some that have not been able to be fully shown to everyone. So we are having some plans related to DLC, but even there, I think it will not be going towards a co-op play type of a version, but rather pushing the single play all the way to its limit. And then for future other titles that come out, maybe we can have some multiplayer and co-ops at that point in time.
Okay, all right.
또 한 가지가 있어요. 예, sorry. 예. 저희들은 계속해서 경험이 필요하고 많은 생각도 해야 됩니다. 많은 고민도 해야 되고 왜냐면은 유저들에게 재미를 전달해야 되니까요. 그래서 저희들의 욕심도 있겠지만 무엇보다 저희가 전달하고자 하는 순수한 재미에 집중하는 게 가장 중요하다고 생각을 합니다. 그래서 이 부분도 꼭 말씀드리고 싶었어요.
Maybe
And one
customizable
more thing that
hunter
I
from
really wanted to
Tier
highlight is
2
the
and
fact
Tier
that
3 choices.
we have to
Yeah, it's
at
a
our end
common
also
question we get. It's a
acquire
good
this
suggestion.
experience and go
We're
through the
definitely
thinking
considering what we could do to let you
all
have a
for the
little more
purpose
control
of
over the
providing
recruit hunters tier 1 through 3.
fun game.
And maybe
And
do
that's our
something where
ultimate
you
goal.
can make
Pure fun
it gets discussed.
to
It's
our
not currently here, but I hear it on a lot of
Okay,
streams.
yeah,
A lot of
I mean,
folks
I
come
think
up with
all
it. It's a
that
good
makes
idea.
a lot of sense. And in terms of having content added into the game and like not knowing.
Okay,
I'll defer all weapon questions to Dennis. You'll have to tune into Dennis for those things.
Yes. Dennis the other day came in chat what he was doing just the jokes.
Yeah,
You're back.
and be warned, if you want answers on weapons, all you're really going to get are puns. Want to ask?
I've hit that prestige button now, though. I'm on my way.
Oh, did you just hit
catch up to the game prior to this? Yeah. So time to start creeping up and catching up on you.
Time to focus.
Did you... Sorry, I'm back. Did you see any chance of the Colt Lightning carbine style gun? 44 pump action carbine.
Oh, that's what I was answering.
Oh.
Like that's a Dennis question.
Oh, that's the Dennis question. There you go.
Yeah.
Here they come.
I know, Salem. Also, wanna see Nems with a controller how he moves?
Centennial up in the tower here.
There you go. This is Nems. Nems behind you. Nems in front of you.
Got a long way to run.
Yep.
Yeah, no, okay. David is the general manager, guys. He can answer many things. I mean, ask him what is his favorite coffee. He can definitely answer that, but you know.
I don't know if I could answer that, but
I mean, favorite coffee is, you know,
cappuccino double espresso.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, you can ask whatever
That
you
is
want.
a good
It's just
one,
some
yeah.
things are going to be sometimes technically over my head, or maybe the area that I have assigned to other people to work out and to own.
Yes. Diba says they want to see more makeshift weapons made by hunters, like a
bomb lance.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
things like that. Cobbled together.
Absolutely, yes. Like I already said ages ago to Dennis, I told him, sir, we do need some Tesla gun. Some semi-futuristic...
I mean, if Rockjaw can have electric, like, shoot from her, then you could put that into a weapon.
Crytek might be hinting something. I don't know, maybe like a stun grenades instead of flashes.
It doesn't do much damage, but takes your stamina away. Like, it's there, I guess.
You know, electric bolts for the crossbow. When you touch the water, you get the bolt, and then you cannot. Stamina is depleted. You walk slowly. There's so many things like, you know. Salem is taking a shit on the names. Oh, here's the names. Listen, it wasn't me. Dies 3 compounds away from his teams and screams, "I got people on me! Where are you guys?" It's exactly my experience with the names. Oh, guys, where are you, mate? And me and Bucket together, like, okay.
That's not harassing. He was in my shoes. He was like, "Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go harass Hermit for a second." That's not harassing Hermit. That's going to Hermit to moan about me.
Go to Hermit and talk shit on you. That's it.
My God.
Jig is up, Salem. You are known.
It's a ping pong. It's a ping pong, man. One-handed shock rod, blunt melee weapon, drains stamina while cracking skulls so people can melee back faster.
That sounds like Warhammer Dark Tide.
Exactly. Sounds like a big hammer maul. With
shock maul.
Yeah. Shock bear, bravo, shock maul, yeah.
Seven Sisters, that way.
Yeah, Geo has a nice collection of real weapons as well. He is a collector of all sorts. Much love, Orchid. Have a good night. Thank you for the lurky. Definitely one of the thing I would love in Ant is the possibility to throw everything, guys. You finish the ammo, you use a tomahawk on the sparks, you like
prison.
Everything it is in your hand can be thrown away.
Oops.
Oh gods.
I was gonna bring him in the water.
Oh, don't worry, don't worry.
Luckily it was heavy rain.
Yeah, exactly. It was all predicted.
Oh, damn. That's it over?
How you doing, Snake? Snake, did you play Lies of P, by the way? You had a chance to play the game I gave you, David, Bolt Gun.
Bolt Gun, I have it on my Steam Deck. I was playing it on the plane over here.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
it's good, right?
Yeah. Definitely some throwback old school vibe.
Yeah, super retro.
Lockjaw is northwest, by the way.
Yeah. Steam Deck is a beautiful pearl. Oh, that's a zombie. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, there's a few games I play on the Steam Deck, and that's one I like that, you know, the fidelity is fine for that small screen.
Thank you for the bits, dear. Thank you. Remnant 2 is amazing. Yeah, Remnant 2 is amazing, yes. Somebody's throwing... Are you throwing decoy, dude?
What?
I took a beetle off the tree,
Dude, that was weird. I heard some... Is there someone on... somebody's throwing decoys, yes. It's a decoys. It's NEMS 100%. yeah, no. Easy, man. Look, you're never gonna get me like I get a start every time.
I get my friend tune with it all the time. He's like, "Oh, I think there's someone behind me." Like, I'm just there, just giggling to myself.
Oh boy. Hopefully no one is gonna pop in. Use them up, Gio. Yes, use them all here, my friend. Helps an Italian fellow doing his full-time entertainment business.
Want something to throw decoys at. Get rid of them dog.
Yeah, I've got none left.
You've got none left.
Yeah, okay, I've got.
I'm just throwing them so I can like unlock traps and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
what the? I got stuck. Yeah, it's Nemesis using decoys in the wrong way. One of the best way, maybe. I don't know.
My decoys were broken. Okay.
Nope.
One's here.
Shot here.
Dead.
Yeah,
I shot 2 shots and I hit the fucking metal staircase twice and then they headshot me.
Did you trade? Okay, you didn't trade then?
No, because the Winnie can't go through the little bits of staircase that they're on.
Watch out here, Tom.
Yeah.
There you go, Salem. This is the Nemesis experience.
I was drinking a coffee when you said that.
Come maybe back because I'm rezzing. Like, I mean, probably here. I mean, now, pushing now.
They're in here with a Lizmala. Caldwell slugs.
Yep. Almost dead here.
On my way.
It's on the right. Oh, it's on the left.
There's somebody just sat here with a shotgun.
Shit, fall out.
It's a solo. Shot this guy here.
That's the one that got me.
Yeah, no. Big bucket. I don't know if... She died and I lose one. I'm gonna get you, dear.
Do it.
Yeah, watch out. There's one more probably inside.
It's okay.
You just look at the bounty. Shoot right away because I think it's in front of you.
Nope.
No? Oh, okay. It's on top. On top. Up here, top here. One on top here. 2. Nemesis is still picking here.
I mean, I've got both for their attention.
Yeah. It's on top here.
They're on the way.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, slugs. Wow, with the slugs.
Yeah, it's rival slugs.
No. It's that's not rival. Like they died. It's a new one. Wow. Okay. It's drilling with the slugs.
Okay.
Yep. Probably gonna hear.
Welcome to my channel.
Yeah, down here. On names on back.
I'm coming.
Wait. How's that? What is that on fire? Oh god. It tagged. Oh wow.
I mean, I've only got 50 HP.
Yeah, I know. Understand him. Yeah, but we're playing is 5 or 6 stars matchmaking still. It's it is what it is. Yeah, it's there.
Shotgun.
Yeah.
Nope, just a pistol to the head.
Okay. New fresh account as well. Yeah, I mean, in this MMR, it is painfully painful. There's no way around on that. It's a little painful, darling. Oh well. But for some reason, the region on Russia, I cannot find a different. Like if I go to a different server, like Russia, I just keep meeting the same peeps all over again, all over. Oh, this is actually good. All over again, man. So there's that. What should I get? Nice. Wish this Ghost, there is a skill-based match making with within your skill, sort of skill-based, always on. So Ghost, if you start the game, you're not gonna encounter maybe enemies right away, so you need to level up a little bit. Also, yeah, you're not gonna lose. I suggest you do the new tutorial definitely, so you can understand what's going on a little bit in the game. I don't know if you have idea of how the game works. Naked, you already answered early for someone else. They are gonna work on those as well. There's gonna be a roadmap coming soon, but not like a physical roadmap. There's gonna be on a dev stream. Like, no, I don't know. I spoke about it myself, Snake. So yes, also the Rojo and Rain will be after the event will be a part of the normal cycling. Okay, so don't worry, it's not gonna go away. Yeah. My go loadout naked, Selim. If I had to play Ant solo, I would just go naked then. Maybe, there you go, this. Oh man, you should see some of the matches we had a few months back with that. It's just because of the fun, Sam. Sweating with these, with the guns and stuff like that, with MMR is a little. How did you went to the place with your son, David, yesterday?
Not sure what you're talking about. I was online with my son playing Hunt last night.
Oh.
Maybe we get confused.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all still back in America, so.
Ah, okay. I thought you were playing on.
Yeah. No, well, yeah, I was just catching up online with him, and then we were hunting. Actually, I was hunting with two of my sons.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I was asking how was the games.
Right, yeah. He said the place, like we went somewhere. No, it was fun. Yeah, I played with my oldest son, who's 27, and then my youngest son, who is 15.
Nice. Showing the way of you.
Yeah. Oh, they show me the way most of the time.
I was gonna say, so how much better are they compared to you?
Oh my God.
Do they carry you every time you have to play it?
27-year-old's a little better than me. He's the one who he is the one who introduced me to Hunt. And
okay.
then The 15-year-old is still learning, and I'd say he's on par. Still has a ways to go. We're all like three or 4 stars, knock around.
That's good. That's the best.
That's pretty like
placement.
cool on his half, being the one who introduced you to the game, like introducing his dad to the game, and now you work for that game. Like,
Yeah.
Constantina, Concertina, man. Constantina. Salem confused the Concertina with the Constantina.
Yeah. No, nothing to do with him.
Constantine.
Look line here. Hermit, if you want it, you want it, right?
Absolutely, man. I need a precision.
Yeah. You gotta come get it before David does.
I'm still learning. Yes. The Constantine. I do need this. If you guys have an axe,
I'm looking for one. Oh, there's one here.
I'm from Ohio, so my education isn't that great. What?
I lived in Ohio for a while.
Still white.
Still white. No, you motherfucker. Come here.
Sorry for your loss, Salem. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't hear good things about Ohio myself, but places are places.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Rexa, what's up, baby? A little bit overzealous.
I like how I bring traps and there's like no decent barrels to trap.
I'm out here looking for those too.
And there's one red barrel, but it's in the middle of the boss room, so I didn't really want to trap that one.
Ah, let's do it. Live on the edge.
Let's do it, man. Let's trap that.
They'll never expect it.
I'll never expect it because I'll forget about it. I'm gonna blow myself up.
These kids are about my grandkids' age. The oldest is about 9 years old, older than my oldest grandson. But damn it, still makes me feel old. The mouth. Maybe because I am getting older. 16 isn't old. The mouth, I think, that's right. Gio, you're only old if your spirit feels old. The body, you know, I'm in second place.
Channel.
Yeah.
No, I feel fine, but my body feels old. Let me guess.
You're sick every quarter of the month. Of the...
Goodbye, Ahmed.
Oh, dear gods.
I'm not sick all the time, you know. I've only had COVID 5 times.
Yeah, I saw that video.
It's not a lot, right?
Salem said the introduction to David was when he saw the video of his son stepping on the
the red barrels.
Red barrel, yeah.
Oh yeah. I think barrel trapping is a contentious topic in my family.
No. Stay away from me.
Wouldn't even let me do it anyway. Come here.
Oh, they didn't pick it up on upper. Oh, damn. Come here, probably. I didn't even notice that they banished it before us. Oh, yeah,
southeast.
What about the sail? I don't know.
Yeah, southeast courtyard.
Yeah, they're right in the courtyard.
Okay.
Probably hear me.
Yep, they're all in front here. Courtyard. One is on the right here.
And grab the bounce so they don't get it.
Close here.
Welcome to my channel.
Right in front of you, I think. Nope. Shotgun him. I need to change my buttons on the dark side.
Oh yeah, me. Ha! The Gank Carbine officer.
Yeah. One on me. Oh, okay.
It just scanned and he was not that close.
Thought I heard it. He just killed himself. No way, dude. Oh my god. Is it like more than one player? More than one team here? Oh,
Yeah, it's two teams.
Oh. Ari, by the way, tag me there, guys, with the bomb that I was behind the wall. I think
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that felt like it came through the brick on the
Yeah,
other
yeah.
side.
Do you like have the ability to tilt left and right? No, Ghost. No, that will be too much. I don't think there's any plan to, like, you mean like peeking? No. It's better not. Also, it doesn't work well with a game like it's like the same as feature with a prone Ghost. No prone. No prone. Yeah, no, there's no. It will be too much broken without my friend. Yeah, in this MMR, we do see lots of the same loadouts, like lots of high velocity carbine. I mean, I guess it's sort of a meta of that, I guess. Serious question, could we get gesture and voice quips? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's possible.
Everything is possible, see?
It's cool.
Hey! Your debt's still at 2 now. Remember that. Well, look at you! You know where to find me.
Let's paste those. Ah, yes.
Oh, nighttime. What is going on here? Nighttime. Oh my goodness. David bringing out... I haven't played in a while, that one is. Oh. That's not David, that's Nams. Okay. Guys, thank you for the games.
Me?
Yeah, your dual is.
Yeah, that's just what the character came with, so I was like, I'm just gonna bring it. Got a problem with that? You wanna go?
You wanna go, man?
I take both your eyes out. Got 2 guns. And then if you get too close, I go BAM!
You're still prestiging, right? Back you didn't. No, you don't. Not gonna stop. Huh?
No, yeah, I want to go to 100.
Okay, okay.
There's
people.
Okay. Oh. Going to the left. Yeah.
Imaš na Steamu jednu strategiju, ne znam da li te zanima. Možeš da probaš free ako ćeš. Podsjeća na one stare Command & Conquer igre, na Red Alert ili na Tiberian Sun. Sad ću ti reći. Zove se... Tempest Rising. Evo ti link za igru. Mada možda kucaš in. Imaš da staviš umjesto opcije da kupiš, imaš da staviš opciju da tražiš da probaš igru. i klikneš na dugme i pošto trenutno testira igru da vide ovaj balans u multiplayeru, najvjerojatnije da će ti dati da probaš. Znači nije još zvanično izašla, ali možeš da igraš ako ćeš. Pošto znam da si ti jedan od retkih koji ovdje, Nenad isto zna da igra, ali Nenad igra specifične strategije.
Commander, good of you to join us. Gotta say, your file was a pretty impressive read. I'm Colonel Fisher. You'll be reporting directly to me. We could certainly use someone with your track record. Intelligence has a situation brewing in, in Iceland. We have routine tempest harvesting all over the grid, but some of the lights are going out, starting from the east coast. If you ask me, I reckon it looks deliberate. I want you to do a sweep of the area and flush out any Dynasty forces you might find. Remind them that the GDF isn't to be trifled with. I'll link your control interface to the battle network. If you've got any questions, now's the time to voice them. Despite what you hear in the news, the Tempest Dynasty isn't actually led by Domovoy Malkalin. You've seen his face. He's a figurehead, being puppeted around as a mascot. All because he founded the dynasty, gave his people something to focus on in the fallout. It's PR. These days he probably doesn't know where he is half the time. The dynasty is actually controlled by Alex Malkalin, his son. That man's the reason the dynasty even qualifies as a military, rather than a band of old men waving their sticks at the world because of how the war ended. They're a threat, sure, but only because they think they've got something to point. That's why we're here. Despite what you hear in the news, the Tempest Dynasty isn't actually led by Domovoy Malkalin.
Tempest harvesting operations have been disrupted in this area. Dynasty interference is suspected. Retake and hold the position. Await the arrival of a mobile construction vehicle Then build a base and recommence harvesting. Destroy any Dynasty forces and search for signs of a nearby Dynasty base. Initializing. Please stand by. Battle control online. Reinforcements have arrived.
On your command. Fire! Engaging enemy. Oh wait, sir, yes sir. Affirmative. Acknowledged. Targeting. You got it. Fire, fire! You got it. Line them up! Infantry! Moving out! Move out! Engaging enemy! Yes, sir! Fire! You got it! Move out!
Paratroopers incoming! Good luck up there!
Fire! Fire! Rifle ready! Commander?
We're all. Roger that. Spitting her up. Got it. Ready and waiting.
Sir?
Yes, command. No problem. All right. Up we go. Commander? Taking aim. What about backup? Got it. Give me a second. Acknowledge. Spinning her up. No problem. Roger that. We're off. Got it. No problem. Acknowledged. Spinning her up. Up. Roger that. Acknowledged. What about backup? Commander, we're off. Up we go. No problem.
On your command.
Hunkering down. Spitting her up. Got it. Combat ready.
Commander?
We're off. Nope. Spitting her up. All right. Up we go. Roger that.
Flame turret sighted! Get back!
Acknowledged. We're off. Roger that.
We can scout with our drones.
Taking position.
See if there's a better way in.
Stop. Drone up. Reporting. Operator. Got it. Spitting. Up we go. No problem. Spitting her up. Up we go. We're off. Surveying.
Primary objective accomplished.
Acknowledge. Got it. Roger that. Got it. Up we go. Acknowledged. Give me a second.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Nope. I'll do what I can. Up we go.
Riot medic, ready to roll. Let's get to work. Hold alert.
We're off.
Avoiding them.
No problem. Acknowledged. Got it. Spinning her up. We're off.
Where do you need? On the road. Avoiding. On it. Standing by.
No problem. Combat ready. Commander? Yes, Commander. Up we go. Roger that. Spitting her up. Back up.
On alert.
No problem. We're off. Up we go. Got it. We're off. No problem. Setting up. Spitting her up. Drone up. Acknowledged. Roger that. Up we go. Got it. Hold it. Style, control, damage, and aggression. Operator.
Commander, we're under fire here. Need an assist.
No problem. Back up. We're off. Roger that. Acknowledged. Give me a second. Spinning her up. Right.
Objective accomplished.
Thanks for the help, Commander. Standing by for orders. We're off. Got it.
Commander, GDF forces collect intel as a resource. Intel is used to authorize limited countermeasures, such as unit abilities and support powers.
Up we go. We're off. No problem. Spinning around.
The Sentinel Scout Car's alternate fire mode exchanges firepower for marking rounds, generating intel when marked targets are destroyed.
Roger that.
You need me?
Okay. Welcome to my channel.
Reporting.
Yes, sir. Combat ready. Operator, got it. No problem. We're off. Up we go. No problem. Taking aim. Give me a second. Commander. Acknowledged. Got it. Roger that. Spinning her up. Taking aim. Give me a second. I'll do what I can. All right. We're off. Stop. Reporting. Roger that. No problem. Up we go. Acknowledged. No problem. Style, control, damn it. Grenadier reporting. Ready and waiting. Yes, command. Setting up shop. We're off. Got it. Spinning her up. Standing by. Roger that. Up we go. No problem. Got it. Acknowledged. Roger that. We're off. Spinning her. We're off. Up we go. Acknowledged. Roger that. Got it. No problem. Got it. Up we go. Acknowledged. Spinning her up. Commander? Commander, you see those barrels by that power plant?
Reinforcements have arrived.
Someone ordered backup. Construction vehicles standing by, Commander. Let's build up that base. Uplink online. Clear the road. Constructing. Hold on. No problem. Give me the location, Command.
Primary objective accomplished. Constructing.
Awaiting orders. Up we go. Spinning her up. Stay moving.
Sir?
Construction complete.
No problem. Incident report. Got it.
New construction options. Constructing.
Acknowledged.
Construction complete. New construction options. Constructing. Construction complete. New construction options. Constructing. Construction complete. Constructing. Construction complete.
listening.
Grenadier reporting. Commander? Sir? Affirmative. You got it.
Unit lost.
Sir, yes, sir. Affirmative.
New construction options.
Yes, sir.
Commander, you can now train grenadiers from the barracks. The satellite uplink will also collect intel passively.
You got it. You got it. Move out. Moving out. Acknowledged. Moving out.
Training.
Coming, combined.
Unit ready.
Rifle ready. Yes, sir. Acknowledged. Affirmative. Reporting. You got it. Sir, yes,
Unit
sir.
ready.
Commander, moving out.
Unit ready.
On your command, move out.
Unit ready. Constructing.
Awaiting orders. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Unit ready. Unit ready. Constructing. Unit ready. Construction complete. Training. Unit ready. Constructing. Construction complete. Constructing. Construction complete. Unit ready. Constructing.
On alert.
Unit ready.
Roger that. Got it. Acknowledged. Ready and waiting.
Constructing. Construction complete. Constructing. Construction complete. Constructing.
Standing boy. Up we go.
Construction complete.
No problem.
Constructing.
Spitting her. Got it. Stop. We're off. Got it.
Construction complete. Constructing. Construction complete. Constructing. Constructing. Construction complete. 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 Constructing.
Avoiding. Off we go.
Construction complete.
Roger that. No problem. I'll do what I can. Acknowledged. Spinning up. Got it. No problem.
Base is under attack. Secondary objective accomplished.
Airstrike ready. Let's pick a location, Commander.
Unit lost.
No problem. Spinning her up. Roger that. Yes, sir. Coming, Command. Acknowledged. We're off.
Secondary objective accomplished.
Off we go. No problem.
Unit lost.
Sam što rekao? Da.
Roger that.
Primary objective accomplished.
Hell yeah! That's the last of them!
Mission accomplished.
Battle command uplink initializing. Please stand by.
The Dynasty have amassed an enormous army right under our noses. And as of 10 minutes ago, while the GDF Council was debating whether to even respond, the Dynasty have launched attacks across our western border. They've been planning this for God knows how long. SciComm, Code Red. Issue an immediate retreat order to all GDF units in 10 miles. Get our troops out of there. Weapons free. These things fire, fire back. Get our drone fleet in the air and get me a satellite pointed at this. I want to know what the hell we're dealing with. I have reinforcements on their way to you. Pull that base apart.
We've discovered a strange property. On a large scale, the event could be catastrophic. Get me one of these missiles, Commander.
Ne znam. To je u suštini demo, imaš jednu misiju, prvu misiju od kampanje, ako sam dobro shvatio. Nije full igra ili skirmiš, ali ono, otprilike, ja mislim da je dovoljno da čovjek odluči da, ono, možda je uzme ili ne uzme. Solidno. Moram biti samo.
Da se kliknu da se krene, da se igra.
U gornjem levom ćošku sva dugme su ti zatamnjene osim kampanje.
Dobro, hvala.
Ništa, pa dobro, kažem ti, ono, to je preview, u suštini nije besplatna igra da se igra, već igrivi demo. Znači, ono, imaš prvu misiju kampanje, ako sam dobro shvatio. Da probaš jedinice, da vidiš kako se gradi baza, da probaš one specijalne ove sposobnosti jedinica, da ono, postaviš mine, imaš protivničke jedinice, recimo imaju bacače plamena, imaš jedinice koje preleću recimo teren, imaš eksplozivnu burat recimo na nekim mjestima koje možda uništiš recimo da bi razvalio protivnika brže, da se ne moraš s njim pola sata guziti. Interesantno. Začekat ću da izađe. Ako bude išta, valjam uzet ću. I treba bi da se obrijem.
zovem, brate, neko pojačanje. Je li Snake?
Pritkoš, ne.
Ne mogu, gorim, skrepik me zaglavio, ne mogu da te dik...
Hoću.
I've abandoned my child! I've abandoned my child! Alore maturi gasta gomi! Alore maturi gasta gomi!
A gde ste, momci, šta se radi?
Gde si, Boris, radim do šta imeno?
Ne, oni š... Po čepro kuvajem, bre. Šta ima kod vas, bre?
Nema ništa. Ja idem danas na party ti Breakerse.
Opet ideš da se koncentrišeš, a?
A jebi ga, brate, znaš, u mojim godinama to tako treba. Društvo me zove, pa se vidimo, pa se čujemo poslije.
Ode čika vlada, pič, vlada. Ilija, što ima? Što ima?
Ništa.
Kako da pređem jebenu amneziju?
Šta, kako da pređeš?
Jebenu amneziju.
Ne znam, igranje.
Pa igram, ne mogu, onaj veliki me stalno ujebe, brate, mile, ne mreš ne.
Koja nova amnezija?
A, bunkera.
Ono što te juri?
Pa da.
Mislim da ne možeš da ga sjebeš. Nisam siguran, ali to dedele.
Jako malo municije ima, znači...
Nemaš ti municije da gubiš, bojim se.
Ne, nema da gubim, nego kažem generalno jako malo municije ima u igri. Da ga oteraš, znači ne da gubiš, treba 1 ili 2 metka u glavu da ga puknem da bi ga oterao ili da bacim bombu. Ja sam trenutno nemam ništa, imam dole u pokrcima, imam dosta vrata koje treba da potvaram da ih razlupam ciglom. I kako dignem galamu sa ciglom kad razbijem vrata, tako dođe. Ne mogu da mu pobegnem nikako, ne znam šta radim.
Ne znam. Generator i nafta. Jesi probao to?
Šta s tim?
Sipaš goriva u generator, namestiš ručni sat da tajmiraš koliko ćeš imat goriva i toliko imaš vremena dok ima goriva. Toliko si bezbedan.
I vozi koji po goriva. I kad su svetla upali. Napred plus ja 4 kanistra u generator, pustio se dole, ali... Znate, čim dignem galamu, eto neđe. Me juri me čak do one administrativne sobe, da mogu da sam koristiti, dokle me juri. Ja ga zaključam iza vrata, on provali vrata, razlupaj.
Hello.
Ona je tišina. Ne mogu da bude čisto možda da razlupam. Sve bitne stvari su mi u lokeranima, u omaricima zaključane gdje moram da nađem ove pločice s kodovima. Znači upaljač, za baklje koje su te baklje smjera, kraftovo sam baklje napravio, nemam upaljač. Francuski ključ da bi otiš za one strane gdje se ne otvore da od sporenika i uzam seta planaca, zaključ. Uniti od pištolj zaključ.
Nisam igrao, ne mogu da pomognem. Ne mogu ni da počne da dajem savjet. Prepostavljam da je akcenat igre stavljen više na preživljavanje i na rešavanje zagonetki, a oružje je tu da bi se reklo da oružje ima.
Mora je da ti pobediš. Mora da izrešavaš. Ti da bi gde i ono zadnje navika i razne izvrši. Kažu se najgore ti ovi svi okiri su zašto. A mogu navika na oni što kaže da vodi. I mrtvi vodi. Sam otkričao to su mi polu bitno. Ne mogu da provalim, ono ima gledište nešto. Ne da dođe da nešto.
Welcome to my channel.
I da slučam, da oni se nalazi najglasniji. Svetskom delu dođe da uđem, da mi je mapa mapa je samo a mapu ne može da otvaraš tokom igre. Oni mi glavni i on klika se bacio stoji. Užasno. Imam gas masku, ako bacim tu gasu, bombu od gasa, ne vidim ništa koliko je bušti.
Da.
The beast is looking. I must wait a minute. Impressive.
Tormento Pro. Welcome to my channel.
Tormento, šta ima? Bam, 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 dođe vam do...
Spaffa. Welcome to my channel.
Impressive. The is within you.
Znaš kako je napravljeno, uspeo sam da uvatim trenutak da stopiram na ovi što su walkthrough napravili na YouTube-u.
Da?
Da vidim tipe za ormariće, ali neće ti da otključiš ormarić ako nisi našao dog tag.
Moraš da nađeš lozinku da bi ti uopšte dao da interaktuješ s time, jel?
Da ga ključiš kodom koji jeste, mora da nađeš.
Da, kontam. Kao ti možda znaš, ali tvoj karakter ne zna.
Ovo je onako ludo napravljeno. Sad ima onaj jedan deo što ti kažem da ne uđeš u celu igru baterijsku lampu napumpavaš.
Pa igra se dešava u rovovima u Prvom svjetskom ratu, jel da? To su te mehaničke baterijske lampe.
Ali jasno, grafika je brutalna. Kako je dobra, kod krune neke naše, da različe od krune granate. Ono sve se trese, na to pada zemlje, prašina, da. Baš je onako, oduševilo mi. Ne bi igra. Hej, on bio tu. Dobar je lik. Dobar je ali. Svaki sam ti lika onako kod telefona, laptopova i tako to, znaš, automobila. Tamo gdje je lako zaradi. Ja vam slikam ovaj moj lik. Sad 2 nedelje, rekao, evo, samo opakovan slikam, stavim slik. Najniže cena u radiju, 180 godina, da. I on kao plaće zadnje cene, ja mu napišu ljudi. Kako si lud, bre, hiljadi to naći, 150 gde, ono se kao malo naći. Jareke, hiljadi, kuda, nešto ispukam tamo. Pa ne, evo sad dođi se njega, ne treba dođi. Šta mi ću?
Huh. Gdje? Kurwa! No problem. Moguće. That's some bullshit. Bullshit.
Like how to fit everything in, etc. I think that one also really big component of games like Lies of P and other Souls-like type games have like this form of environmental storytelling, and I was curious how much of the storytelling of just the story of Lies of P is going to be done through environmental effects, such as like just different buildings, types of NPCs, item descriptions, etc., and how much is going to be told directly through cinematics and character interactions.
네, 사실 소울라이크 장르에서 피해 거짓을 비롯해서 보면은요, 상당히 그 덧붙여지는 컨텐츠 중에 이런 환경적인 스토리텔링을 통해서 많이 전달되는 경우도 있지 않습니까? 뭐 예를 들어서 뒤에 있는 건물들이라든지 NPC들이라든지 아이템의 묘사라든지 이런 쪽에서 전달되는 부분도 많다고 생각이 됩니다. 그래서 제가 여쭤보고 싶은 것은 라이즈 P에서 이런 스토리텔링의 어느 정도 비중을 그러한 인바이러먼트 요소들을 통해서 진행해 나갈 것인지, 아니면은 직접적인 그런 시네마틱 부분을 통해서 전달하실 것인지에 대해서도 여쭤보고 싶었습니다.
모든 걸 고려를 했습니다. 뭐 환경을 통해서 간접적인 스토리텔링도 저희들이 집중을 했고, 그리고 캐릭터의 사건들을 통해서 대사나 이벤트들에서 직접적인 스토리텔링도 어느 정도 균형감을 맞추도록 노력했습니다. 하지만 단 한 가지 저희가 집중을 했던 것은 친절함을 잊지 말아야 된다. 게임의 콘셉트도 있겠지만 이 피해 거짓을 전달하고 싶은 이야기만큼은 많은 유저분들이 즐겨줬었으면 좋겠다는 바람이 있었어요. 그래서 이 이야기를 접근하는 데 있어서 이 정도 친절함도 갖추려고도 많이 노력을 했다. 이 정도 말씀드리고 싶습니다.
It will be a balance of everything because we've considered all of the elements, you know, delivering the storytelling through environmental elements such as you have mentioned indirectly, or the other way around, directly through the characters and what happens to them and what they say, the dialogue and so forth. It will have to be a balance. Nevertheless, the most important thing for us is that it should be easy for the players. We want to make it something they can really access easily and they can understand and identify what the storytelling is, because we want all of the players to enjoy the storytelling of Lies of P.
앞서 설명드린 대로 저희들은 이 소울라이크라는 게임이 이렇게 진입 장벽이 높은 게임이 아니야 라는 말씀을 드렸어요. 그래서 이야기도 마찬가지로 이야기도 되게 매력적인 게임이니까, 그래서 한번 즐겨주면은 소울라이크 게임이 이야기와 플레이 방식 전투도 되게 매력적이구나, 이러한 부분에서도 저희들이 많이 집중을 했다라고 말씀드리고 싶습니다.
As I briefly mentioned earlier, for a Souls-like game, what we wanted to deliver as a message to the players is that there's not a huge entry barrier. This is not a type of game that's too difficult for everyone to enjoy. So from that starting point, we wanted to make sure that it's enjoyed both on the combat level as well as
Nisam
for the
sklon da dajem
story
savjet ako bar nisam probao.
Okay, yeah,
Da želim
that
da probam
definitely
da
makes
bi ti dao
sense. And in
savjet.
terms of the story level, I think I was watching the video that you all made whenever whenever he was wearing that bucket or the hat next to him. And he was talking about how players would have to, yes, exactly. And he was talking about how players would be going back to Kraut, which is my understanding that's going to be like the main hub of the game. And can we expect to see like more of the doors open, different NPCs go through Kraut, and like that space evolve as the story progresses throughout the game?
지난번에 이거를 작정하신 상태에서 찍었었던 동영상에서도 말씀하셨는데, 모든 것들이 다시 크라스로 돌아가서 그게 약간 중심지가 된다, 이런 설명을 해주셨었습니다. 향후 저희가 이제 게임의 후반부로 들어가고 이제 실제 본 게임이 나온 다음에 추가적으로 우리가 보지 못했었던 새로운 문들이 열린다든지 새로운 곳으로 안내가 된다든지 이런 것도 기대해 볼 수 있을까요?
네. 먼저 일단 뭐 레벨업 호텔 가는 방식에 대해서도 좀 피드백이 있어서 한번 말씀을 드리고는 싶네요. 네. 호텔에서만 레벨업이 가능한 방식은 요즘 방식과는 맞지는 않다고 생각해요. 저희도 알고 있습니다. 하지만 저희들이 진짜 일단 먼저 이야기, 시나리오에 대해서 많이 노력했다는 점부터 말씀드리고 싶어요.
Yes, I think I would like to expand upon this question that you have asked because there has been some feedback about having to go back to the hotel to level up and how that's not really fitting the demands or the requirements of the players. And we acknowledge the fact that that may not be really fitting of a game at this level. But we wanted to also emphasize the story, the scenario to its fullest. So that may have been one of the causes behind that. If I could elaborate a little bit more on what we've been doing from that perspective.
네. 그리고 또 단순히 호텔에서 레벨업만 할 수 있는 곳은 아니에요. 무궁무진한 많은 이벤트가 일어나고 또 내구 그 호텔에서 할 수 있는 유저의 행위들도 상당히 많습니다. 예를 들어서 LP 플레이어도 있듯이요. 네, 그러한 놀이가 되게 많기 때문에 호텔에 가는 게 꼭 레벨업을 하는 게 아니라 즐길 수 있는 거리들이 되게 많다는 것을 본편에서 꼭 경험을 하시게 될 겁니다. 그래서 마치 호텔이라는 곳이 살아 숨쉬는 어떤 생명체와 같다는 것을 느끼게 될 거예요. 그리고 오늘 살짝 힌트를 드리는데 호텔에 이제 본편에 가시면은 호텔에서 깜짝 놀랄 만한 손님이 기다리고 있을 거예요. 네.
So the hotel is not a location where you simply can do level up only. There are other types of events and actions that the player can be involved in. There's a lot of games that they can also enjoy as well. So it's not just the location for coming back to level up. There will be a lot of experiences that are going to be provided in the final game, and it'll almost be like the hotel is not just an object or a place or a building, but it's almost a living organic thing that you can, you know, enjoy a lot of activities from. And one thing, if I tell you today, just between us,
Okay.
if in the
I won't tell
final
anybody
game,
else.
the hotel, you'll be able to meet a guest that will completely shock you.
Okay.
Big guest. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I'm excited. I really am. I remember hearing, you know, whenever I played, I had the same feedback as well. I was a little bit concerned, but whenever I heard it explained, I think that it is incredibly important to make sure that, you know, the vision of the game is, you know, to the standard of the people who make it. And it did not ruin Bloodborne have to go back to the Hunter's Dream. It didn't ruin, you know, Demon Souls to have to do that, or Dark Souls 2. So I think that honestly, if that's the direction that, you know, they feel is the right option, you all feel is the right option, I think go with it, right? That's the most important thing. And, you know, being able to stick with something like that is I think very important because it matters a lot. And another question I have, and I do apologize, I think it was only supposed to be a half hour. We're going on 40 minutes, so I apologize. Is it okay if I ask maybe one or two more questions?
얼마든지 괜찮아요.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, good. All right, here we go. The other thing I was going to ask is, how long do you think an average playthrough of the game is going to take?
평균적으로 플레이 시간이 어느 정도 될 거라고 보시는지.
네, 숙련자들, 기존의 소울라이크 작품들을 즐겨 하셨던 분들도 약 30여 시간의 플레이 타임을 하게 될 거고, 저희가 엔딩을 정말 매력 있게 만들었어요. 그래서 엔딩을 다 즐기고 이야기를 다 즐기시려면은 약 50시간도 부족할 거라고 자신 있게 말씀드리고 싶어요.
We believe for skilled players who have experience with Souls-like game, they will have at least about 30 hours of playtime. But one thing I want to add is that for the ending, we've given a lot of attention to make sure that the ending is really exciting and attractive. So to fully enjoy that, as well as the story of the game, I think maybe 50 hours would not be enough. I can confidently say that.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's quite a lot. And after those 50 hours, is there going to be a new game plus or anything similar to that?
50시간이 지난 다음에 새로운 게임이 뭐 추가적으로 제공된다든지 이런 게 있을까요?
그 캐릭터 빌드업을 4회차를 하게 돼도 계속 이어갈 수 있어요. 그리고 피기간, 피올간 시스템에서 획득할 수 있는 효과가 60여 가지를 넘어요. 그리고 무기 조합도 하게 되면 100여 가지 넘는 게 많고 또 리저남도 업그레이드 해야 되니까 자신만의 빌드를 완성시키겠다 하려고 하면 50시간도 부족할걸요.
The characters build up, even if they go through multiple times of gameplay, it can actually be continued. And there are many things that you can pursue. For example, the P-Organ system, you can have like over 60 games that you can achieve. And the weapons assembly, altogether, it would be definitely over 100. And the Legion arm could be upgraded continuously. So to really go ahead with that player build all the way to what you want to achieve, I think 50 hours is definitely not going to be enough.
네. 또 저희가 사실 데모 버전이 좀 많이 공개하지 않은 부분이긴 해요. 그래서 저희가 솔직하게 저희 개발자분들을 데모 버전이 제일 좀 심심하다라고 생각을 해서 데모 버전 공개가 우려가 많았거든요. 본편을 즐기시게 되면은 데모 버전 이후 분량에서 숨겨진 모험들이 또 많이 기다리고 있어요. 그래서 그런 것들을 다 파헤치고 정복하는데도 또 다른 재미가 날 겁니다. 정말 이쪽 부분에서 꼭 소개하고 싶은데 데모 버전에서도 분량 때문에 못했던 부분이 많이 아쉬울 텐데 그런 찾아가는 재미까지도 정복하시려고 하면 정말 무궁무진한 시간을 가지게 될 겁니다.
Additionally, related to the demo version, really the time was not sufficient enough to be able to show you everything that we have provided and planned in the game. And actually, our developers were a little concerned about the demo version, saying, well, we can't show everything that we wanted to show. It's not fun enough. But afterwards, when you actually experience the final game, there will be many adventures that weren't introduced in the demo game. So in order to identify them and conquer all of these adventures, it's going to be quite, you know,
Restovi delovi amnezije su onako dosta kao amaterska igra. Horror igra, ali ono, grafički dosta...
Personally, from a replayability standpoint, I feel like the weapon assembly system is extremely strong. So you can mix and match blades and handles, not only to min-max your stats, but also they're connected to their own special skills called Fable Arts, and adjust the actual attack patterns and motions and everything. So it's really interesting to play around with that system and try new different strategies.
Ne znam, jedva te čujem, opet si promenio neki čudan mikrofon koji je predaleko.
Yeah, it seems like the robustness of the
Sunken City, ali to? To ti je neka horror avantura, se dobro sećam.
무기 관련돼 있는
To ti je kao ona stara igra, onaj Call of Cthulhu
그렇게
samo.
구축되어 있는 것이 이제 다시 플레이할 때, 재플레이할 때의 그 연결성이라든지 이런 것들을 초점 맞추신 것 같아요. 맞나요?
네, 맞습니다. 네, 그리고 뭐 아까 말씀드렸던 내구도도 사실 무기 조합의 한 요소로 작용을 하고 싶은 게 저희들이 의도예요. 또 이 내구도 시스템이 또 데모 분량 이후 버전에 가면은 단지 수리하는 것만 아니라 또 무기를 일시적으로 강화할 수 있게끔 사용할 수 있어요. 뭐 예를 들어서 날의 속성을 부여해서 몬스터 종류에 따라 좀 더 강한 공격력을 가지게 한다든지 아니면 파괴력을
Korbacz. Aha, živio, vidiš. Ko je rekao da nije tu?
Tu sam.
Sjeo.
On je u kuji. Ćeš ti ga doneti, znaš? Da. Majonez nisam. Ne. A ti si već opeo.
Bez, vamo bre. Vrš.
Dai una po' più dietro, molim te. Papi!
Well struck. take it off your hands? May your road be filled with wonders.
I cannot do that here. I'm not ready yet.
Slow motion. Ovo je dobra fora bila.
me home.
Yes,
Hello.
I must wait a moment.
To ja. Prolazio sam onaj Remnant, ali ima neka stvar koju kad radiš moraš sačekati 90 minuta realnih, ja mislim, ili da pomeriš sistemski sat, pošto mene mrzi da menjam sistemski sat i vraćam. Ja sam bio rad da samo sačekam. Koja me to igra sa? Diablo. Da, samo što kako stvari stoje, Blizzard je zeznuo stvar. Ne, nego inventar. Inventar jako mali, imaš 3-4... Recimo...
Pazi go pušku.
Imaš 3-4 strane kao u kocki, u ovome sanduku gdje kao stavljaš stvari i to je jako malo. Dovoljno za... Posjeti me da ne klikće na te linkove nego da ih otvorimo pretraživač. Zadnji put kad sam otvorio to smeće, komp mi je zakucao. Zbog Discorda i zbog kodeka i zbog govana. Ja se izvinjavam. A ovo je ono... Ovo je vjerojatno 44-50. Ovo je magnifikacija. Tako brzo ako budeš pucaš pogoditi ništa. Ima razlika između moderne Winchesterke i one stare, znaš. Zbog načina na koji se čaure ekstrakuju, znaš. Ove moderne imaju drugačiji sistem koji je bolji mnogo za izvlačenje metaka. Potrošeni čaure, da kažemo tako, ajde. Dok ove stare verzije originalne Winchesterke imaju sasvim drugačiji sistem. Ali u principu obje su lever action. Ovo je interesantno, kaže My reason Diablo 4 cannot be fixed. A vratno ne može, ima neki suštinski grešaka. Previše ima atributa koji... Kad hoćeš artefakt da izabereš i da ga craftuješ, previše ima stvari.
However, you know, I was going through my daily Reddit dose and I came across this post, and I've hidden the name of the person that posted it, but I want to dive into just some of the things that are being said and just interject my 2 cents So like I said, as I was going through Reddit today, I saw this post, and as you can see here, a lot of issues in this game could be fixed with just a few tweaks. Blizzard is just stubborn. Now, I have to say, I have had my fair share of knocking down Activision and Blizzard for some of the things that they've done with Diablo 4. And to be honest with you, initially, I probably would have agreed with this statement 6-7 weeks ago. But now that I've had time to dive into everything and kind of see what has transpired since the launch of Diablo 4, I have a full perspective and thought process on what's going on. And here it is. So I was leaning towards this kind of feeling that what the hell is going on with Blizzard? Like, all they really need to do is just tweak things, shows some positive growth, and this game will be that much better for it. And really, little steps, little steps, little steps. And why are they being so pig-headed about it? Just fix it. Why are they being so stubborn? Like this post. And the sentiment that Blizzard can fix things, but isn't because they're stubborn. Well, I have an argument that I think is the actual fact of what's going on. Now again, what I'm about to say is my opinion, and it's just based on the research that I've been doing and having played the game since day one, and I still continue to play this game. Now I am not playing it as much and for as long every day, but I am logging in every evening. So I am still playing the game. So here's my thought process.
Greetings.
Blizzard isn't fixing things because they're stubborn. They're not fixing things because they can't fix things. There's no end game here. Let me explain. If Blizzard were to fix all the issues that have been brought forward by the player base, the lack of class balance, the lack of endgame content, the repetitive nature of the grind vis-a-vis doing the campaigns over, having to do the renown, the stash issues, etc., etc. You get my point. These things are all fixable issues. There's games out there that have solutions to these problems. We are not talking about an indie game studio here. We're talking about a multi-billion-dollar corporation with self-proclaimed 9,000 plus development team that worked on this game for 6 years. So this isn't a fly-by-night Mickey Mouse, stay with me here, Mickey Mouse organization. Okay? This is a multi-billion-dollar corporation that has created
Na Battlefield.
the most iconic games.
Kako isplatiš?
Player bases. So
A priče, dobre su misije.
and the equipment to do it.
Ne znam, jesu dugačke, ne mogu setim da li su dugačke, ali
They're not doing it
nije loše.
because they know they're chasing a brick wall. There's nothing at the end. All they have is what we are currently
Da, imaš da igraš i sa onim Marokancem, ne kažem,
they
sa ona dva Afrikanca.
fix things because there's no end state.
Mislim da sam stao kod te emisije poslednjih igara.
Like they don't have
Imaš da igraš sa nekim finskim komandosom, s nekom ženskom, ako se ja dobro sećam.
They don't. They have what we are playing right now. This is what we're dealing with, and this is why Blizzard is in no rush to fix things. And although they've said we don't intend on slowing down the game, I will listen to someone, but actions speak louder than words. So, although they may be saying all the right things, what they're doing is the opposite. So, when they said on the campfire that their intention is not to slow down the game, really? You increase the leaving dungeon time by 2 seconds, and then due to everyone yelling and screaming about it, you then pop it back to 3 seconds.
Welcome to my channel.
You have backtracking in Nightmare Dungeons. You purposely have created a inventory issue where when you complete a hell tag, a Nightmare Dungeon, which is endgame content, you have to go back to a city, you have to review it, you have to trash it or keep it. My point is, you see where I'm getting at? Everything is stop and reset, stop and reset, stop and reset, stop and reset. Everything is about getting you to stop grinding, analyze, trash, store, go back out. One time. Come back, analyze, trash, store, go back out. Its whole premise is based on the lane. Even the way they have approached the hot patches and the patch notes. You know, they're robbing Peter to pay Paul. Take, give. Back and forth. Right? Rob Peter to pay Paul. The problem is, we're Peter in this scenario. We're the ones being robbed. We're not Paul. Right? They're paying themselves. Why? Because all this back and forth, give and take. Okay, the game started with relatively balanced classes, literally not even 24 hours into the game. During the race to 100, they noticed that players were going to complete and achieve level 100 fairly quickly, and 2 classes came out as shining stars, the Rogue and the Barbarian, and immediately within 24 hours they nerfed those 2 classes, and they nerfed them again because they're like, oh, wait a minute, like, guys, don't be fooled. They know exactly what is going on. They know how many players are playing, what tasks they're doing, how long it's taking them to do it, how long it takes someone to reach, how long it takes someone to finish the campaign, how long it takes someone to finish level 100. They have all these stats. This is a billion-dollar corporation. So in the background, comments like this don't help. They're stubborn. They're not stubborn. They're smart. They're looking at the data, live data, and they're like, holy crap, guys, everybody's getting to the finish line too quick. We got nothing else to show them. Slow it down. Poof, nerfs. Oh crap, there's way too much people hating on the game, this and that. Our player base is dropping. Again, they're looking at the stats. They can see the dive. The stats from June to July are staggering. So they see this, well, they have to react. Okay, let's buff everything. Okay, oh, that lasted a couple of weeks. Do you see why things take 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month? The nerfs happen instantly, within 24 hours when the game was launched during the race to 100. Instantly. Because they don't have a problem slowing down the game, because it helps their end state, which is prolong, because they haven't established shit. This game is still in beta. This game feels like a game that's in beta, right? There's a reason why they're hiring lead designers as we speak. Why would you be hiring lead designers if there was no problem? They're hiring lead designers not solely because of the backlash, but because there's no end state past what we have. So I did a video 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, and I did up this chart where I put the seasonal timeline. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. And the premise of the video was, guys, we don't have time here. Like, the way the player base is deteriorating in this game, like, we're not going to make it. Because in the video, I say, a lot of people are saying, you know, I'm going to come back. See, you know, the game will be ready Season 3, Season 4. That's that's first quarter and second quarter 2024. Okay? That's 8-9 months from now. The way this game is deteriorating, you honestly believe it's still going to be there? So we have a huge dilemma here in the sense that I don't know if this is going to take a miracle. I don't know how else to say it. This is going to take a miracle. Right now, Blizzard can do no right. They're taking forever to improve the game. They haven't addressed the core issues. They didn't even get Season 1 right. People are bored of the game. A new season. A month, not even a month into the new season, and people complaining by the droves of how boring it is. And oh, whippy-doo, Malignant Hearts. In the promotional videos and all the literature on the season of the Malignant, the video goes on to talk about how when you activate these Malignant Hearts, these grandiose enemies are gonna spawn, and it's gonna be the fight of your life. Have you fought one of these Malignant Heart bosses? I don't even know if you can even call them bosses. It literally takes 1 second, half a second, to kill them, and the 2 or 3 other mobs that spawn with it. It's a joke. It literally is an exercise in futility. I don't even do them anymore. I'll see a heart pop up on the ground. 9 out of 10 times I'll just avoid it. It's not worth it. I have everything I need. Why do it? I don't get anything other than another Malignant Heart that that just crams up my inventory. I don't have the space. So I just walk away. So the point of this video is I wanted to react to this comment on Reddit, and I'm sorry, I don't believe that Blizzard is just stubborn and that they don't want to fix this game because they're stubborn. They don't want to fix this game because there's no fixing. It's that simple. There's no fixing. It's not like they already have in their toolkit. They already have a roadmap where all the classes are balanced. Like they have this, right? They're just waiting to implement it and test it. Like it's phase 3, okay? And the currently we're in phase 1. Okay, let's go with that example. All right, and phase 3 is first and second quarter 2024, right? No, they don't have that. There is no roadmap. The road ended here. I personally think they haven't gotten past Season 2. Because we know Season 1 was already done in conjunction with the launch of the game. They had already tested it. They were just finalizing testing. Actually, they launched the game and subsequently launched Season 1. Season 2 was they were already testing Season 2. So the road ended at Season 2, where there's nothing beyond that as far, because Season 2 takes us to 2024, to January. If you look at the timing of seasons being 3 months, it takes us to January of 2024, with a week or so in between the seasons, okay? Season 1 ends in October. Season 2 starts 3rd week last week of October, depending on how much time they want in between. And that gives us October, November, and December, mid-January, let's just say, okay? For season 2 to be over. So that's as far as the road that they have. So they're not stubborn. There's no end state. There's no roadmap. So of course, delay. In other words, they're buying time. They're buying time. Anyway, that's my rant. I would love to hear your feedback and comments. Am I like out to lunch on this? I have to say, I am disappointed. I'm disappointed for many reasons. Number one, I hate the fact that I have to create content like this and it being negative. Because I'll be honest with you, I really enjoyed playing this game to a certain degree. Now, like I said, I don't play it as much. I don't play it for as long. But I am still playing it. And I'm getting to the point now where I'm contemplating, like, am I being a hypocrite? Like, I'm creating content that talks about the current state of the game, and I can't bullshit. The game is, the numbers speak for themselves. I'm not blind. Like, I read Twitter. I see what's going on Twitch, where the game was getting hundreds of thousands of views a day, like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views a day. 4,000 or 5,000 channels streaming it, and now one big streamer after another quitting the game, and now they average 3, 4, 5, 10,000 depending on the day of the hour of the day. So the numbers don't lie. I can't bullshit. I'm not going to come out here and say, hey, things are great. I would love to, because the reason why I continue to make Diablo 4 content is not because I want to shit on the developer. It's the last thing I want to do. Is I want to somehow do my part in trying to keep the dialogue open, and also by some miracle hope that this game gets fixed. But unless this new lead designer comes in and miraculously can turn this thing around in 60, 90 days, I don't even know if they have that much time. I don't know. I just don't see where this is going. It pains me to say that. I hate being so negative, but I have to be true to what reality is, and this is the reality. And I do want to say one thing, though. Sorry, the rant will continue. You know, a lot of people are shitting on those two women, those developers. I believe they're Nightmare Dungeon people. They just helped design it or something. One was senior and one was lower level. You know, they're taking a lot of heat and a lot of crap from the community. And you know, I'm sorry. Of course, you're entitled to your opinion, and you can say whatever you want. It's your keyboard. It's your space on the internet. You have that right, I guess. But do you honestly think those two women, they're the ones that thought of the idea of, hey, let's do a stream and take a video of us playing the dungeon? Do you really think it was their idea? Is it fair to criticize them when they were probably told, hey, we need you guys to go demonstrate the Nightmare Dungeon? Now, I'm not going to argue with people that say, look, if you're designing the game in any fashion, you should at least play the game. I'm not going to refute that. I totally agree with that. Like, if I was on a development team designing a game, I would be playing that game. Because personally, I feel it would help me do my job better. But that's my opinion, and I know a lot of people share that opinion, so I'm not arguing that point, okay? They absolutely should have done a better job of demonstrating that they know how to play the game. Like, even if you don't play the game and you know that you're going to be doing this with the current environment in Diablo 4, how toxic it is right now, I would have, whatever lead time I would have had from the time I was told I needed to do this to the time I had to do it, I would have spent every waking hour possible playing that dungeon and speaking to every designer of the game regarding the mechanics, the skills. I would have done my homework and spoken to someone that played that class. What should I be doing? What are the mechanics? What works best? Blah, blah, blah. Right? So I'm not going to argue that. They should have done a better job. But why shit on them for doing their job? Because they were not, this wasn't their idea. They were told. Who you should be shitting on are the people that thought of that idea and said to these two poor women, you do this because we need help on improving our image. So they used these two poor souls, as guinea pigs, to try to change the narrative of the game. So just remember that for the next time we get those types of videos. These people are being told to do it. Okay? So anyway, that's my rant. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Sorry for the long-winded video. I just wanted to say my piece. I don't know what it's frustrating. It really is frustrating. I've said this many times in all my videos. This game has such a tremendous foundation. I really do think the best thing Blizzard could do right now, and this, call me crazy, I really think they need to pull the plug and say, you know what, guys? We've heard you loud and clear. We are not gonna dick you around anymore. We're pulling the product off the shelf, and we're gonna relaunch the game in an undetermined time. And then eternally, like, again, I don't know what the lead time and where they're at with this lead designer, but obviously eternally they will know the timing, how much time things take. Like, I don't know these details, but they will. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. They have thousands of people working on this game. Thousands. This is World of Warcraft. StarCraft. They've done big titles. They know what it takes to develop new content. They do. So I think pull the plug. I think the gaming community might respect that and own up to it. We fucked up, and we're gonna fix it and make it right with you guys. For those of you that are gonna entrust us, I promise you when we come back, this is gonna be the game you all want. And now a lot of people are never gonna come back because Blizzard already has a tarnished image, and it doesn't take much to make the fan base go away, a certain population. But I really do think a lot of the players will come by. I know personally I'll miss playing the game, even though I have to admit it's boring right now. Guys, it's boring. But I think I would actually respect that, because it shows you're serious, and it's more about the quality of the game than it is to keep stringing the player base along, because every 3 months is another quarter, so financially they need to make something and show something. Anyway, that's my rant. Thanks for listening, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Look, I would love to hear your comments, feedback. Tell me I'm out to lunch. Tell me I'm crazy. Tell me you agree. What are your thoughts? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Blizzard is stubborn. Maybe they do have a roadmap that's a year out, and they have all these grandiose ideas, but they're just stringing us along and they want to prolong it as much as possible.
I must wait a moment.
You think that's the case? Or do you believe what I said, that they're not stubborn? Well, they may be stubborn, but they're not stubborn because they're not stubborn and not fixing things. I think the roadmap is very short. Doesn't go past season 2. That's why they're stalling everything. Anyway, give me your comments. I would really appreciate it. And as always, thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. I'm trying to grow my very new YouTube channel. We're like months old, so we're a very tiny channel in this internet world. So your support would mean the world to me. So if you could like, comment, and subscribe, I would really appreciate it. And for those of you that continue to watch my videos, subscribe to my channel, and support my channel, you have no idea how much it means to me. Thank you. And as always, thanks for watching, and until next time.
In 1894, a dentist was on a mission to solve a mystery that puzzled professionals for a while. Why were people's teeth becoming so crooked? Dr. Weston A. Price set off on a 10-year journey, traveling to 14 different countries in search of people who naturally had excellent teeth. He discovered something strange. How could crooked teeth be genetic when several parents with perfectly straight teeth had one child with very crooked teeth, but another child with straight teeth? Also, having straight teeth seemed to generally mean that the rest of the face was more attractive. So what made the difference? We'll get to that soon, but interest in plant-based diets has exploded recently.
Meat sales fell by 184 million quid. This is due to the rise in veganism. Veganism.
With the number of American vegans and vegetarians going from 2.6 million in 1994 to 19.8 million in 2020.
Starting today, ready or not, you are a vegan. Vegan Fridays.
Veganuary. I'm vegan now.
Reduce red meat specifically. Yes.
But will cutting animal foods out of our diet really improve health?
Plant-based burgers for you?
Public schools in Brooklyn, we will be instituting Meatless Monday.
Plant-based at Bellevue Hospital.
But if eating zero animal foods improves health so much, why would a 2016 study find that 84% of vegans eventually quit their diet?
The actor was vegan for almost 4 years, but started feeling lethargic in February.
You were a vegan for a while, right?
Yeah.
A couple of years. When did you stop doing that?
No, not too long ago.
Was vegan for a very long time. I've had to introduce fish.
Even vegan influencers weren't able to make it work.
Me and my family have struggled with health on a vegan diet.
I am no longer following a vegan diet.
I find it very difficult to maintain a healthy plant-based diet.
I'm not vegan anymore.
In this video, I'd like to tell you the story behind why I think plant-based is not the best direction to head in. We'll have to look at the rest of this puzzle on straight teeth, the specific consequences of removing animal foods from the diet, the story on why humans may be getting weaker, not stronger, and our rocky history of trying to create brand new, fake foods.
She wants advice on how to produce a healthy baby and make sure that it will have good teeth.
Paleoanthropologist Daniel Lieberman explains in his book The Evolution of the Human Head that jaws and faces do not grow to the same size that they used to. For a very long time, it was the norm for humans to have large skulls and quite broad mouths. When the mouth, the dental arch, is too small, there's not enough room for the teeth to come in, so they crowd together and become crooked.
The teeth are forming in the baby's jaw long before it is born.
Based on studies from 2009 to 2019, the prevalence of children developing crooked teeth today is 53% in America, 56% worldwide, and 72% in Europe. So the question becomes, why would the dental arch grow big enough for this brother, but not for this brother? That's where Weston Price comes in. Totally new processed foodstuffs like refined grains, sugar, and vegetable oil were spreading, and these people living in remote areas were finally getting access to them. He found a clear pattern. Those living on the traditional diet were in good health, had broad dental arches, straight teeth, and very few cavities. However, other groups in the same area who started eating these new modern foods developed crooked teeth and had 5 to more than 30 times the cavities of their counterparts despite sharing similar genetics. Dr. Price wasn't just saying that sugar, processed grains, or vegetable fats were evil, but that they were displacing far more nutritious foods. The more modern foods people ate, the less room in their stomach for a highly nutritious traditional diet. Across all the groups he studied, the foods they prized most were nutrient-dense animal foods.
Fresh liver was a delicacy.
From the people of the Outer Hebrides who ate cod heads and livers, or the people of New Guinea who ate dugongs, or the people of the Andean Sierras who ate llamas and alpacas. Wherever he went, he found that these groups eating a traditional diet always prized some form of marine or animal foods.
Eggs, cheese, and butter also contain the vitamins needed for good teeth and bone. Orange juice and cod liver oil are also very important for the expectant mother.
Weston Price noted that these foods were particularly high in the vitamins A, D, and K2. He wrote that the traditional diets commonly provided 10 times
Wait a moment. I must wait.
Norwegian girl. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, hello. Welcome. Oh my lord. Tough crowd. Deadly. Very deadly. Boom. BRV, I gotta eat something. And then we kill the boss. Nice. Very nice.
Ziki. Welcome to my channel.
is my old friend. I can't talk with you again because the visions are play creeping. Left since I was nothing, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remain. Echo the silence.
Be latted. Welcome to my channel.
That's Batman's noise spit.
Times the A, D, and K2 of modern diets. Research later confirmed that, of course, along with things like protein and calcium, these three vitamins indeed work together to transport minerals to support the proper formation of the bones. And of course, your facial structure, which includes the dental arch, depends on proper development of your facial bones.
Milk is the most important food of all and builds strong bones and teeth.
Dr. Price noted full-fat dairy as one of the traditional foods that these people considered valuable. So it's interesting to observe that the Dutch are competing with Montenegrins for the tallest people in the world title, and they happen to be second and third on the list for the most milk consumed per capita in the world. A study of 105 countries in the Journal of Economics and Human Biology noted that animal food, particularly dairy, most correlated with increases in height.
Take all the core parts of it, the amino acids, the lipids, trace minerals, vitamins, combine those with water. If we can do that, that's meat.
So why would it be hard to replace animal-derived vitamins with ones from plants? Well, I recently interviewed Giovanna Mendoza, who essentially made a career based around her vegan lifestyle.
Vegan meal prep, eat vegan. About the vegan lifestyle?
When she had health issues, she tried her best to solve them while staying on the diet, using all kinds of supplements and troubleshooting strategies, but she eventually had to prioritize her health and quit the diet after 6 years, even though she had every motivation to keep being vegan.
I spent like the last 2 years kind of trying to figure out how to make it work for me because my blood tests were always like a little bit low. I would go anywhere with like a big bag of supplements. My hormones were not great. I felt a lot of like fog in mind. I felt that a lot. I don't feel that anymore.
Giovanna's case is just a peek at how complex it can be to replace animal foods in your diet. To understand this, let's start by taking a look at these three vitamins Dr. Weston Price was focused on. Take vitamin A, for example. You might think the average vegan has way more vitamin A because it comes from vegetables like carrots or sweet potatoes. But that's not vitamin A, that's beta-carotene, and that has to be converted into vitamin A. And the conversion rate is very poor, about 12 to 1. Actually, it's closer to 21 to 1 because the fiber in plants makes it harder to absorb. Not only that, the more you eat, the worse the conversion rate becomes. Further, depending on your genes, your conversion rate could be even lower. This is the case for me, and for potentially as many as 37% of people of European descent. Actual vitamin A only comes from animal foods or synthetic supplements. And a 2021 study found vegan Finnish children to have insufficient vitamin A. And a 2020 German study found vegans to have a lower vitamin A level than omnivores.
Vitamin D.
Vitamin D.
Vitamin D.
Vitamin D plays an important role in staying healthy.
Vitamin D is only found in animal foods, with some exceptions like mushrooms and some algae. Some people can simply get enough vitamin D from the sun, but if you live at latitudes above 37 degrees, your skin barely makes any vitamin D from the sun, except for in summer.
Here are the spoons for your cod liver oil, Joan. It's extra sunshine for us in winter and spring.
And a 2016 Finnish study found vegans' level of vitamin D to be 34% lower than omnivores. Next, unless you're eating fermented foods, you'll only find vitamin K2 in animal foods. The richest sources of K2 are going to be animal livers, especially goose liver, egg yolks, hard cheese, and full-fat dairy. Unfortunately, New York City made it illegal for schools to serve whole milk in 2006. The fermented soybean dish natto does in fact have a ton of K2, and sauerkraut has some too. Vitamin K2 helps put calcium into the right places like your bones, and it keeps it out of your heart, which is thought to be one reason why higher vitamin K2 intake strongly correlated with reduced risk of heart disease. Speaking of all these nutrients good for the skeleton, a 2021 Polish study found vegan children to have weaker bones and were 3 centimeters shorter than their meat-eating counterparts. A British study and a Dutch study also found vegan children to be shorter. Other nutrients like high-quality protein and calcium are also factors in height, and vegans have to be extra careful to get enough of both of these. Weston Price wrote in his 1939 book Nutrition and Physical Degeneration, "As yet, I have not found a single group of people who are building and maintaining an excellent body by living entirely on plant foods." Even Gandhi tried his hardest to be vegan, but eventually acknowledged that he at the very least needed to include dairy in his diet to prevent his health from deteriorating. But that was decades ago, and since the arrival of the B12 supplement in 1947, people can now rely on supplements. There's nothing stopping high-tech foods like Beyond Meat from fortifying their product with nutrients that can be difficult for vegans to get enough of. Things like B12, iron, zinc, selenium, iodine, calcium, omega-3s, and vitamins A and D. So why can't we just look up all the components of meat and make a meat replacement?
Never fucked
let's
with
start
your
B12,
index finger,
as this component
which I
is
did.
near impossible to get just from whole
on
plants.
accident, but
So you're eating a vegan diet. You are going to need to get vitamin B12 as a supplement.
You ought to take a B12 supplement.
You need to take B12 supplement.
Most vegans know they need to supplement B12, which is very important for brain function. Yet, one study looking at B12 status in vegetarians and vegans found that 7% of vegetarians and 52% of vegans were not getting enough B12. However, in another study with a more sensitive testing method, they found a whopping 77% of vegetarians and 92% of vegans had insufficient B12, whereas only 11% of omnivores did.
And this is quite common actually with vitamin B12 deficiencies, that they will misdiagnose depression.
Because the doctors were just pushing antidepressants on me.
B12 deficiency causes guilt.
Perhaps the B12 supplements don't work exactly like animal foods do. Also, it can take years to deplete the body's B12 stores, so people can be lacking B12 for a while without realizing it.
75% of vegans are said to be deficient of B12.
And pregnancy increases the B12 requirement of the mother almost 3 times.
Your symptoms started when you were actually in labour and you started to get these pins and needles, and after the labour finished, it didn't go away.
When the mother is deficient in B12, the baby can suffer from stunted growth, loss of neuromotor skills, and permanent neuropsychiatric conditions. Psychologist Kimberly Wilson says that there are over 40 case reports of babies being hospitalized for severe B12 deficiency after being breastfed by vegetarian or vegan mothers. In 2 specific cases, one where the mother was taking a prenatal supplement and another where the mother had no symptoms of B12 deficiency. Despite this, the babies still had neurological issues indicating severe B12 deficiency. This highlights the need to double-check B12 status.
Patient can go in there with symptoms of anemia, shortness of breath, palpitations, fatigue, brain fog, etc. B12 levels are in the normal range. What the patient should ask for is active B12.
This isn't to say it's impossible to get enough B12 from supplements. Perhaps some people simply need to take more of them, or a different type. A B12 supplement might not work quite the same as animal-derived B12, but another possibility is a vegan diet has impaired digestion.
Poor digestion.
Hurting my stomach bloating.
Bloated.
Bloated a lot.
Bloating.
Bloated.
Bloating.
Bloated. A severe bloating.
Bloating. Bloated. Like I was 4 months pregnant.
Really bad gastrointestinal issues.
Digestive illnesses like this that were so severe.
My intestines were actually bleeding.
Really bad pain after I would eat, get diarrhea, blood in my stool.
So as mentioned, 84% of vegans eventually go back to eating animal products. But to be fair, it's for various reasons, like social factors and practicality.
You just drank half and half, baby.
However, many do quit the diet because of health issues.
I had strong faith that I could get everything that I needed on a plant-based vegan diet, and you might be confused, like, okay, you ate salmon and then all of your problems went away.
Despite obviously having a lot invested in this, I wasn't able to make it work.
Now, our next guest used to be known as the Vegan Prince.
Even people like John Venus, Elise Parker, Bonnie Rebecca, Cosmic Skeptic, Tim Sheaf, and others who achieved fame in part because they were vegan, still could not make the diet work.
gut issues.
Talking about my gut health, explaining that I've been having some problems for a little while now.
Bloating and a lot of gas, like a lot of gas.
Issues, digestion. I think as many vegans normalize bad digestion.
It's just something that you kind of like normalize when you're vegan. My digestion was just like not great. I didn't feel like I was really absorbing.
It's understood that a variety of issues with gut impair B12 absorption. There are various compounds in plants people can be sensitive to, like gluten, oxalates, lectins, and phytates, but simply eating too much fiber could be a culprit. A 2012 study found in 63 patients with constipation, reducing fiber intake improved symptoms. But eating a zero fiber diet completely eliminated all symptoms. As for B12, you need to have a strong enough stomach acid to properly absorb it. And dietary fiber is known to weaken the stomach acid. So the context matters. What else are you getting with the nutrients? For example, there are plenty of plant sources of iron, but plant foods like whole grains, legumes, and nuts contain phytic acid that impairs iron absorption. Spinach is thought to be a great source of iron, but you can only absorb 2% of it because of the oxalated. Then, where the heme iron in animal foods is very easily absorbed, the non-heme iron in plants and supplements is quite poorly absorbed. 2 different literature reviews suggest that vegans are at greater risk for iron deficiency than omnivores. Now, before we continue, why should we assume a meat-containing diet was the natural default for humans rather than a plant-based diet? Well, to get a wide variety of nutrients, vegans have to eat a huge variety of modern fruits and vegetables. But the fruits and vegetables early humans had access to were nothing like modern ones. Before cultivation, they had far less actually edible material, and they were far more fibrous and filled with seeds. Paleoanthropologist Daniel Lieberman has said that the sweetest fruit available would have been no sweeter than a modern-day carrot. And we have stable isotope studies finding we ate pretty much whatever meat we could get our hands on. And our earliest art is cave paintings of hunts. Further, our stomach acid is very suited for digesting meat at a strong pH of 1.5. It's even stronger than carnivores like cats or dogs. Lastly, the brain is a disproportionately energy-expensive organ, hogging 20% of our oxygen and calories. Our guts, which were also energy expensive, shrank in size to allocate more resources to the brain. Thus, to fuel our big brains, the more energy efficient animal fat became favored over fibrous plants that took time and energy to chew and digest. Most people are not aware that animal foods are packed with far more of a huge variety of nutrients, especially the ones critical for brain function. Things like iodine, iron, zinc, B vitamins, vitamin D, vitamin A, DHA, and choline would have been near impossible for early humans to get from plant foods. This may have a role in why a 2021 study found that people who don't eat meat have a significantly higher risk of depression and anxiety.
I tried salmon. I had 8 ounces of salmon, and I woke up the next morning with 0 brain fog, 0 migraine. I felt the best that I had in probably like 3 years.
I was vegan for a very long time, and I've had to introduce fish because my brain wasn't functioning properly.
In fact, if you eat all the parts of a ruminant like a cow, you can get every single essential nutrient, even vitamin C. You can get a little bit from the liver and adrenal glands, but of course plants are a much better source of vitamin C.
I've been on a pure carnivore diet.
I only eat meat for the last 5 years.
All animal products, all the time, that's it. Me.
Can I get 16 just plain patties by themselves?
Oddly enough, recently some people are eating only animal foods for years without any identifiable nutrient deficiencies, at least so far.
I don't think there are any risks to eating animal foods exclusively.
I'm not saying zero plant foods is the healthiest diet, but it shows how nutrient-dense animal foods are. The people eating the traditional diets did eat a few plant foods, but they just weren't nearly as important to them as the animal foods. That said, fruits and vegetables can be a great source of nutrients like vitamin C or manganese, and important electrolytes like potassium and magnesium. Actually, the people of the high Andes identified kelp as a very mineral-rich food. The peoples Weston Price studied had an intuitive understanding of the importance of nutrient-dense foods, especially in pregnancy and childhood. Even without a nutrition label, they knew that certain animal foods encouraged proper, robust growth.
Fresh liver was a delicacy at the end of the hunt, and the juicy entrails might please the young.
In fact, before pregnancy, they would commit to a period of special feeding, usually lasting at least 6 months, where they would eat various animal foods dense in fat-soluble vitamins and other nutrients, things like fish eggs, meat, and high-fat dairy.
I had many vegan family friends. They started experiencing and observing some things in their kids that they were not really happy about. Gut issues and dental issues and growth-related issues. I was in an event and I saw, some children that didn't have the most optimal characteristics for their age.
As Michael Pollan has argued in his book Defense of Food, we frequently fall victim to this concept of nutritionism, that we don't necessarily need whole foods, we just need their components. But certain supplements illustrate how it's a lot more complex than that. According to a 2012 study, despite taking prenatal supplements, 58% of pregnant women had iron levels below normal. Choline is a critical nutrient for brain function, and one study estimates 90% of Americans aren't getting enough. A 2019 study found choline from egg yolks to be far better absorbed than choline from the common supplement choline bitartrate. Just 150 calories of egg yolk will give you over 100% of your requirement.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
One study found that while dietary calcium reduced the risk of heart attack, calcium supplements increased the risk. Calcium can be hard for vegans to get enough of without supplementation. This 2020 study found vegans had weaker bones and a 43% higher risk for fractures than omnivores. I'm not saying all supplements are just bad. They indeed have been found to help people reach the appropriate intake of certain nutrients. I take some specific supplements myself. The point is there can be issues with relying on supplements. But we can't just assume something is healthy just because it's natural. After all, untreated water is very natural, but it's a great way to get dysentery.
I was wondering what kind of water I was going to drink at Burning Man. I got 50 gallons. It was just epic.
Right. To look at a different way to think about it, let's rewind back to 1932. Dr. Francis Pottinger had been trying to formulate a healthy diet for his laboratory cats. He assumed he had all the components necessary for a proper cat diet: raw milk, cod liver, and cooked meat and organs. Yet, for some reason, his cats seemed to suffer from nutrient deficiencies. At some point, he had so many cats that he had to cut corners. He started giving some cats their meat raw. Within a few months, though, these raw meat-fed cats and their kittens were clearly healthier than the cooked meat-fed cats and kittens.
This is a raw meat animal with the full, round face. Notice the firm gingiva, the normal coloring tones, the beautiful broad mouth. A later examination of the skull showed a firmly developed zygomatic arch.
This prompted Pottinger to conduct a 10-year study to puzzle out the effect of cooked versus raw meat on hundreds of cats. He found that the cooked meat cats consistently had health problems, but the problems were even worse for the kittens.
The head has begun to flatten and is actually smaller than the comparable raw meat cat. The zygomatic arch is not completed. The nasal development is somewhat irregular. Dental deterioration was also common.
Their kittens were born underweight with brittle bones. Their teeth were crooked and crowded. They had allergies. Then, all these problems were even worse for their kittens.
Pronounced exhaustion was a typical observation among the third generation of cooked meat kittens. The skull is considerably smaller. The bones are paper thin and soft like sponge rubber.
In fact, the third generation of these cats didn't survive more than 6 months.
The cooked meat cats were unable to successfully reproduce after the third generation.
So the thing is, initially, the deficient cat diet seemed not too terrible. Sure, the first cats had some problems, but the bigger problems started to appear in kittens. Then, the full picture of just how inappropriate this diet was appeared a generation later. By the way, there was some leeway. If the diet was at least 50% raw, then the cats developed well. But the point is not to say that we need to eat raw meat. We're not cats. The point is, it's not about what's natural. It's about track record. It's easy to observe the effect of a diet in cats quite quickly. In just 10 years, Pottinger got a grasp for the track record for these 2 cat diets. With humans, it takes far longer to see the generational impact of the diet. But whatever we've been eating the past couple decades already has a pretty bad track record. Like the cats, some markers of our health seems to be worse with each generation. Something about our modern environment is leading to all kinds of problems. Dr. Sandra Kahn and Paul Ehrlich have written a book called Jaws, The Hidden Epidemic, about the epidemic of small dental arches leading to crooked teeth and constricted airways. This then leads to breathing problems like sleep apnea that take a huge toll on health. There's been a tripling in peanut allergies. Prevalence of ADHD has steadily increased over the past 20 years. Incidence of depression in 12 to 25-year-olds has more than doubled since 2008. But when it comes to diets, we know of one that has a good track record. Maybe you've heard of the term diseases of civilization, which refers to heart disease, cancer, osteoporosis, diabetes, and so on. Anthropologists could tell you that before agriculture came along, hunter-gatherers very rarely had any of these afflictions that are so common today. They also had robust skeletons and broad faces that allowed for straight, cavity-free teeth. If the dangers of living outdoors without the aid of modern medical care didn't kill them, they lived quite long and without chronic disease. As the name hunter-gatherer would suggest, all parts of fish and animals were very valued in their diet. In the late 1800s, Plains Indians were the tallest people in the world. And according to an anthropologist at Ohio State University, they had a remarkable record of nutritional and health success. They ate tons of wild game and bison and preserved what they couldn't fit in their stomachs as jerky or pemmican. They would even dry out bison stomachs and fill them with blood to drink when they were thirsty. While it does sound gross, they may have used it to hydrate because blood would provide electrolytes. On that note, let's take a moment to thank the sponsor of this video, Element. Don't worry, Element has nothing to do with cow's blood. It's just a great tasting way to get your electrolytes and stay hydrated without any sugar. Most people don't realize just how important electrolytes can be for energy levels, especially if you're fasting, doing a low-carb diet, or just losing electrolytes through sweat when you exercise. Rather than a pre-workout with caffeine, I usually just have some Element before my workouts. The other thing is that sometimes hunger can just be a craving for sodium, which is why I also have a pack if I'm starting to crave some snacks. Element tastes great, and there's no junk in it. It's just a good balance of electrolytes, sodium, potassium, and magnesium, a bit of flavoring, and some stevia. There's also a raw unflavored type if you like. If you go to drinklmnt.com/whatI'veLearned, you can get a free sampler pack with any purchase.
Eating red meat can take years off your life.
Red meat can hurt your overall health. Stay away from large amounts of red meat.
Deleterious effect for our health. Red meat.
Cut back, you're eating way too much meat.
So the past several decades has been one long push for reducing animal fats and meat and organs in the diet. But plenty of research shows that this isn't really the solution for health.
Cheese and bacon still have saturated fat, so you want to limit them.
Cut back on saturated fat.
A huge 2020 review explained that saturated fat-rich foods like whole-fat dairy or unprocessed meat themselves are not associated with an increased risk of heart disease. And a 2022 systematic review found that the previous evidence that shows unprocessed meat is linked to chronic diseases like cancer or heart disease to be far too weak to make the recommendation to reduce meat consumption.
I've seen headlines today that suggest that eating red meat is as dangerous as smoking, which is just ridiculous.
Yet the anti-meat push has gotten so strong that, as investigative journalist Nina Teichels reveals, a Tufts University ranking system bogusly ranks Reese's peanut butter cups as healthier than eggs, cheese, or ground beef. And lightly salted potato chips have twice the score of ground beef, and chocolate-covered almonds have 3 times the score and are in the to be encouraged category. It's easy to assume that our understanding of individual nutrients is so advanced that we don't need to rely on outdated meat-based diets. We can make replacements. But while the amount of knowledge on nutrition that's been accumulated is incredible, is it as complete as we assume? In 1989, scientists decided that the standardized purified lab rat feed needed to include several seemingly random things like chromium, fluoride, boron, vanadium, arsenic, nickel, tin, lithium, and silicon. Why? Well, they didn't really know what these things did. They just observed that the rats didn't grow properly without them. In 1978, a 6-year-old girl was admitted to the hospital with a serious gunshot wound to the stomach. At the time, just how essential omega-3 fatty acids are wasn't fully understood. The liquefied nutrition they gave her was deficient in omega-3s, causing her to develop neurological symptoms like numbed legs and feet, drastic weakness, and blurred eyesight. Just in 2009, it came to light that the commonly used folic acid supplements may prevent a folate deficiency, but the way it's processed in the liver means it actually prevents you from reaching optimal folate levels. It's like filling your wallet with quarters instead of bills. What you really want is methylfolate. But still, many prenatal vitamins contain folic acid, not methylfolate. It wasn't even until 1998 that the nutrient choline was recognized to be essential. Liver disease, heart disease, and neurological dysfunction taught us that choline is pretty important. A paper from just last year in 2022 suggests that we underestimate the optimal intake of choline. This choline study found that 7-year-old children had better attention span if their mothers consumed twice the recommended amount of choline during their pregnancy.
As so many doctors know when they confidently approve pet milk for babies.
Finally, let's go back to 1865 when the first infant formula was invented. It took many decades for quality and regulations to improve, but eventually infant formula came to be widely regarded as a safe substitute for breast milk, leading to a significant decline in breastfeeding.
Pet milk is a safe milk for babies. So feed your baby the pet milk way.
Research has associated formula feeding with children more easily developing eczema, asthma, and food allergies, as well as diabetes and obesity. A 2008 study found breastfed babies to have 5-point higher IQ. Today, the AAP, WHO, and UNICEF all recommend exclusive breastfeeding for at least the first 6 months of life. If a mother can't breastfeed or get donor milk, of course, modern infant formula is basically a miracle. But Dr. Rhonda Patrick has made an excellent video overviewing just how complex breast milk is. It contains 415 different proteins, 200 different human milk oligosaccharides, 200 different fatty acids, 4 different types of growth factors, and that's not even the full list. As recent as 2016 and 2019, 2 different new compounds found in breast milk started being added to formula because they improve infant gut and brain health. Even a representative of Abbott, a leading infant formula manufacturer, admits that
to mimic and replicate breast milk is not possible.
Yes, a newborn will have far more sensitive nutrient requirements than an adult or even a child, but it's an example of the difficulty of trying to make a complete replacement of a natural food. In fact, there are all kinds of compounds only found in meat that we currently assume are not necessary to have in the diet. Things like creatine, carnosine, anserine, taurine. There's evidence that each of these have beneficial effects. Just to look at 2, this 2002 paper argues that taurine may be essential in certain circumstances, and creatine supplementation has benefits for brain function in adults like improving memory, intelligence, and mood, and it reduces the negative effects of sleep deprivation. Further, creatine is transferred from the mother to her baby during pregnancy, providing several benefits to the baby. The other thing is reality versus theories. In theory, you could take a retinol supplement, a B12 supplement, a zinc supplement, an algae-derived DHA supplement, a kelp-derived iodine supplement. You could take a vitamin D supplement or eat a ton of UV-exposed mushrooms. Then you can make sure that your plant sources of iron and calcium are low in oxalate. You could take substantial amounts of soy or pea protein powders to make up for the fact that most plant proteins are poorly absorbed and have lower amounts of amino acids, and so on and so on. But the reality is that the average person doesn't want to spend time worrying about nutrients. Again, meat is so nutrient dense that you can get a decent amount of well-absorbed zinc, iron, selenium, choline, various B vitamins, vitamin A, calcium, and other nutrients just eating a crappy cheeseburger. Ideally, people shouldn't eat crappy cheeseburgers, but the average busy person doesn't have time to craft the perfect meal. Convenience is important. This is evidenced by the fact that a 2021 paper found that the more people avoided animal products in their diet, the more they ate convenient, ultra-processed foods, with vegans eating the most processed foods. Looking at the updated Impossible Burger ingredient list, they basically swapped the animal protein with soy and the animal fat with sunflower oil and coconut oil. And they throw in several other vitamins to mimic the vitamin profile of meat. Eating tons of processed soy protein and vegetable oils like sunflower oil is totally new to the human stomach. Sunflower oil seems like a simple swap for animal fat, but they are totally different. Many animal fats can be a good source of vitamin K2, but vegetable oil in fact hampers the activity of vitamin K, making you need even more. It also oxidizes very easily, so it will increase your need for the antioxidant vitamin E. Vegetable oil has several other negative effects, which I have talked about in another video.
The information about soy-based food, it's been so confusing. Is it good for us? Is it bad for us?
The hormone-disrupting effects of increased soy consumption is somewhat controversial, but it may explain why a study on almost 8,000 boys found boys born to vegetarian mothers had a higher risk for a specific deformity in the genitals called hypospadias.
Soy has this plant-based estrogen, isoflavones.
Men think about the estrogen effects as well.
Soy contains the isoflavonoid genistein, which a 2022 meta-analysis found has detrimental effects on the male reproductive system. Lastly, Impossible Burger has tried to make their product taste meatier with something called soy leg hemoglobin from the roots of genetically modified soy plants. GMOscience.org writes that a 28-day study on rats commissioned by Impossible Foods in 2017 on soy leg hemoglobin found that soy leg hemoglobin caused statistically significant changes in weight gain, changes in the blood that can indicate the onset of inflammation or kidney disease, and possible signs of anemia in the rats. Further studies did eventually persuade the FDA to designate leg hemoglobin as safe, but Impossible Foods admitted that a quarter of their new ingredient was composed of 46 unexpected additional proteins, none of which were assessed for safety in the dossier. This reminds me of how we used to think that margarine was a good heart-healthy replacement for butter.
Bottom is natural margarine. 100% corn oil, low in saturated fat.
Then around 1956, we learned that the trans fats in margarine are ironically awful for heart health and health in general. But it wasn't until 2015 that the FDA finally acknowledged trans fats are unsafe to eat and need to be removed from the food supply.
I can't believe it's not butter. I can't believe it's not butter.
This is another big issue with trying to replace animal foods. The replacement almost always comes with plenty of other stuff. Kidney beans need to be soaked and cooked to reduce the lectin content. Certain people can still be sensitive to the trace amounts of lectins in properly processed kidney beans.
The beans very much good.
Many other plants have lectins too, but many commonly consumed plants have various other gut-aggravating compounds like oxalate, FODMAPs, gluten, or phytic acid. Phytic acid found in beans, seeds, nuts, and grains inhibits fat digestion and the absorption of calcium, magnesium, phosphorus, and zinc. How much? Well, this study found that about 35% less zinc is absorbed in a vegetarian diet. Fiber itself worsens the activity of pancreatic lipase, which is important for the absorption of fat-soluble vitamins like A, D, and K2. A high intake of goitrogenic plants like cabbage, kale, and turnips can interfere with iodine functioning. Food scientist Dr. Frederick Leroy has written an extensive article on various examples of why it's a challenge to acquire enough of certain nutrients just from plants, due to inhibiting compounds like these. This nutrient challenge is part of the reason why the German Nutrition Society in 2016 and the French-speaking pediatric HGN group in 2019 recommended against a vegan diet for adolescents, children, and mothers. Several studies have found that babies born to vegan mothers have a lower birth weight compared to babies of omnivore mothers. Birth weight can be a predictor of infant health and growth. In fact, one study that meticulously analyzed the records of 4,300 adults who were in the Danish medical birth register found that the lower their weight at birth, the shorter they would be as adults. This study points out that the growth of vegetarian children was adequate, but less than average. I wonder how people would react to a doctor saying, your son won't be as tall as he could be, but don't worry, his height will be adequate. This begs another question. What is the difference between enough nutrients and the optimal amount of nutrients? When you look at a nutrition label, it will tell you what % of your requirement for a nutrient that you're getting. This is called the RDA, but it's not set based on the optimal amount of that nutrient you should get. It's set based on determining how much is enough to prevent a deficiency. And then they recommend to get a little bit more than that. For example, that study on choline that I mentioned earlier found that pregnant women getting twice the RDA had beneficial effects on their babies. The adult RDA for vitamin D in the US is currently 600 IUs. However, the Endocrine Society suspects that not even 1,000 IUs would be enough to provide all the health benefits associated with vitamin D. They recommend about 3 times the RDA for adults, 1,500 to 2,000 IUs. In fact, vitamin K2's importance for bone health wasn't properly recognized until 1997. It wasn't even until 2006 that the USDA thought that it would be a good idea to look at the vitamin K2 contents of common foods. And today, there's still no RDA established for vitamin K2. So this isn't only a criticism of a plant-based diet. Obviously, the average person's omnivore diet needs to drastically improve. And nutrition isn't the only reason people choose to be vegan, but cutting out nutrient-dense animal foods doesn't seem like a move in the right direction for health. For 99% of human history, we relied on animal foods for nutrients. An animal food-containing diet has a strong track record that spans arguably over 1.7 million years. Various cultures viewed animal foods as important to growth, and despite the challenging circumstances they lived in, they were protected from infectious and chronic disease. And they enjoyed proper growth in their body, faces, and mouths. With that in mind, the plant-based diet is an experiment without any meaningful track record.
especially when it comes to kids. I think it is a very risky thing.
It's been a couple decades at best that people have been doing purely vegan diets, yet so many people are already quitting for health reasons. So at the end of the day, science is a promising story of progress. Maybe one day we'll learn enough to make a sufficient plant-based replacement for animal foods. But I don't think it's happening anytime soon. Oh.
Limgrave, Kaled, Liurnia, Altus, Lanedale, Gelmir, Faramazula, Limgrave, whatever this place is, Limgrave, I give up. These places and many more in the lands between were once ruled by the great Queen Merica. Before the world's messiest divorce, now Merica's treasure, source of all her power, languishes in the hands of the demigods, waiting to be claimed only by the strongest of champions. But that's kinda hard. This promise drove countless Tarnish to the Erd Tree in pursuit of horrors more terrifying than they could dare to imagine. These journeys are the pursuit of that treasure, the great Elden Ring.
From the open shore I will learn to fly, soaring past the great divide. Voices that surface seem to call out all the lies. Is it still a sin if I let them in as they sail to calmer tide? I'll awaken what's asleep inside.
Last time on Elden Ring, our heroes emerged to find a world in ruins and a throne unclaimed. Alone, they braved Godric the Graphic's funny bouncy castle to perform some prosthetic surgery, enrolled in Raya University with a major in family medicine, challenged the great hero Radon in a pitched battle to vaporize the eastern seaboard. Nothing of value was lost that day. Descended into Friedrich Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex and introduced him to the Bullet of 45. And finally, entered the golden capital of Lanedale to claim the Elden Throne. I fucking hate IKEA. But that's all in the past now, and you don't have to view it. My audio sounded like it was in a bathroom sink, so all you need to know is Skid Row is fucked up. Here is the plan. To enter the Erd Tree, we're going to need more firepower than American Recess, and that is where the mountain of death and destruction and fuck comes in. Compared to California, I would say this is an improvement. To reach these high peaks and mountainous menageries, our heroes must escape California and brave the Forbidden Lands, which is a task easier said than done. Hey guys, Maxor here. Welcome to the Lumaki dimension. I can overlay anything onto the screen. Fuckers built their boss fight inside Patrick's dream. So we head into the cleverly disguised hallway, and the only major problem we encounter is that the enemies are too small to fucking hit. As an empath, I can sense that it's cold. You know what? I think it's time that this is a normal difficulty boss. You know what? Fuck it. Let's skip this one. Yeah, this is definitely not foreshadowing anything. Welcome to the Funny Mountain, where the difficulty spikes harder than the elevation. Like, geologically, how does this happen? You know, you can tell it's going to be a great area when the first NPC you meet is absolutely off his perks. Wow, dude, you're just like Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm fantastic at writing jokes. So we're here in the oh my god. This mountain is so beautiful. It makes me want to dive into it and stay there forever. Once upon a time, these mountains were an ancient battleground where giants dwelled among men. Now it's a modern battleground where ketamine dwells inside my blood. You know, this place looks really nice, but what did Mr. Krabs do to jellyfish fields? This is not how I imagine dragons. Radioactive. Well, I'm bored of this place. It's just missing that little bit of variety to the gameplay, you know, with its 3 dungeons. But because FromSoft packaged their game with the ability to do this, he's so beautiful. We're going to be using this amazing mechanic, to talk to you about energy drinks. That's right, GamerSupps made the mistake of sponsoring me, and they said, yes, you can make Elden Ring builds based on our flavors. This is a decision I will make them regret. Alright, first on our list is, Blowhole Blast. She looks very sad today. I can think of a pretty appropriate weapon for this build, honestly. Emotional damage. Damages you with how he fucking looks. Titty Milk. Why would you do this? Lots of strength on this guy. He was stung by a bee. Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Got a big schnauzer on this one. Gonna be doing an arcane poison build. It really accentuates the flavor. My favorite one is definitely a code Maxor with a 0 for free shipping on GamerSupps samples. He gets to try energy drinks for free using the link in the description. Or he could use the code for 10% off GamerSupps purchases if he is watching the video late. My man's got a lot of stamina. Piss man, because all that water-soluble vitamin B12 has to go somewhere. My sink is so goddamn energized right now. Fuck. That's a big skeleton. I'm sure it's not indicative of any other video games. We have entered the fucking calcium carnival. This part of the game is very humorous. You know what? Fuck this boss. I got a cool plan for this guy. It's time to put those wings to the goddamn test. I genuinely didn't know if that was possible. Bailiff, whack his balls. On the far side of the mountain, there's this funny castle. I think Miyazaki put these here to torture me. This is the part of the game that gets offended when you take damage, and there is a lot of damage to be taken. My favorite is the 13th annual Ghost Convention. A very packed venue we've got today. Zoinks, Scoob, I'm taking you to the shelter to get euthanized. Oh, you thought you could escape. Here we find one of the most bosses ever made. You know, if I can ever start fighting him. Hey there, guys. I'm back at the boss run. Oh, so we kill all of his imaginary friends, and he doesn't take to that very kindly. Hey guys, it's me, Nameless King. I thought this was going to be a normal boss. With the frizz, no way. This man is known for having more damage than God. Hey there guys, it's me again. Although I've got to give him credit for showing off great disability representation. From me, my game is disabled from beating this fucking boss. Man's using his wheelchair for a hit and run. Fuck. Why did I do this to myself?
Hey there, buddy. Want to hear the lore about this church?
No, thank you.
It all started with an ancient war between
Baby Lily. Welcome to my channel.
They're doing 20 damage to each other.
That is why, Tarnished, you must ascend up the mountain and face the fire giant.
Wait a fucking second. I wasn't listening to the exposition. So this is John Cena. I call him that because you can't fucking see him. I think they might have made him a little too big. We're gonna have to fight him on his own turf. Oh hell yeah, dude! Let's go fight the fire giant. This boss mostly attacks you with his garbage lid, you know, so he can take the fucking trash out. And that is a problem because, well, he's not holding it with his fucking feet. So to beat this boss, I'm going to have to use my secret ability called Post-Cognition, which allows me to interpret events that have already happened. It appears that I should have dodged that. Fortunately, this boss has a weakness. It's called playing a mage build. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. But for the rest of us, we have to attack his really detailed feat. This is what Miyazaki intended. You can't laugh at it.
You fucking asshole!
I'm sorry, man. I didn't know to do that.
Fine, then. If you want my legs so much, you can fucking have it!
That's not really what I meant. What the fuck is that? I think I broke him.
Welcome, Tarnished, to the fire which will burn the Erd Tree.
Great, so I can go in now, right?
No, of course not.
What?
Far beyond these mountains, in the ruins of ancient Oklahoma, there is a weapon capable of killing even the gods themselves. And for your journey to come to a close, you must brave these treacherous palisades. For within lies the shadow of Queen Marika, and the rune of destined death.
Wait, why is it called that?
Why do you think?
Many reasons, actually.
Okay, that's enough for the rest of my life. Take my hand so I can melt myself. Fucking moron. For so long, I have waited for this chance. To one day, commit arson. Tarnished, I have been with you every step of your journey. And it made me want to vaporize myself. In Minecraft. This is goodbye, Tarnished. I hope this world crushes your skull like a grape.
Hey guys, Maxor here. Today we're gonna be visiting the... holy shit, it's so beautiful. I'm a genius. I think this is a hazard. Midwest Fur Fest is fucked up. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh. Wow, this shit is really neat. Just gotta walk through the obvious boss arena. Who put this here? Why do they hate me? When does the camera stop twerking? I'm gonna deal with it later. I'm just not thinking about how it covers the walls in spaghetti. Excuse me, I just forgot my souls. Welcome to the Australian afternoon, where the difficulty spikes harder than the elevation. Look guys, even the magpies are here. They are just a blast to fight, honestly. Amazing. They really want my french fries. Dog, this shit look like a war zone. Why are there so many of them? Miyazaki, please. So after a quick detour at the Furry Pride Cemetery, we make our way into the church. You know, the one. Do you get the feeling that this game is just getting too good? Have you ever thought, what's the worst thing I could fight? Well, my friend, think no longer. Godskin Duo. Hey guys, it's the Foreskin Brothers, coming at you with another wacky vlogging video. This boss is a real krill issue, a real skull issue. From the developers, I consider this boss a personal slight and attempt to kill me via aneurysm. You know what, I think that 2 Godskins actually isn't hard enough. We can do better. What the fuck? What if I installed a mod that doubles the Godskin Duo? And what if it wasn't the worst idea I've ever had in my life? That shit would be fucking crazy, honestly. Really wacky stuff from my imagination. I genuinely regret this. And even when you manage to kill one, which, good luck, you're gonna realize that you aren't fighting a Godskin Duo. You're fighting a Godskin 3.5. Or in my case, Godskin 14. Because God is dead and we skinned him. Pull off your skin, there's a demon under there. Exiting the best boss in the entire game, we enter the rest of Fair Missoula. The rest of Fair Missoula, a cracked and crumbling landscape, once home to a thriving race of dragons. Unfortunately, though, it is still occupied by a thriving race of dragons. You know, because they're just so easy to miss. I'm waking up to slap my nuts. Awesome, guys. We got lightning fortification. I like it so much, I'm going to keep it on my screen. Why does God forsake his creation? Hey there, guys. It's me again. I'm back for the bird things. Wow, this is so much fucking fun. I'm having Fair Missoula is a land of many mysteries. Mysteries such as why? God. But to access the greatest mystery of them all, we're going to need to do some platforming. Making our way down the fun gameplay, we reach a random divot in the ground, which we're supposed to nap in. This prompts us to have a crazy fucking dream. What the fuck? A dream of what could have been if I didn't smoke crack. Then the storm expands to consume my earthly flesh, like in Fortnite. Shit, I was hoping that would kill me. how's the weather up there? Welcome everyone to the most diabetic boss in the game. He's not really big in the whole movement thing. So instead of killing you directly, Dragon Lord Parthenax screams at God to kill you instead. What a coincidence. I also scream at God to kill me. This is like half of his attacks. And if you're wondering what the other half is, it's piss. It's just piss. Come on, man. I don't even look like a sink. This boss hit me so hard that he knocked all the bones out of my body. Don't worry. I managed to take care of his bones as well. It affects his ability to fire straight. This is the best shit I've ever done for a video. I don't know if you can dodge this one. Oh my fucking god, that was so cool. Legalized nuclear bombs. Following a 9-second engagement in my skin relocation, the boss decides that actually, no. Just no. What? I call this move the reaction bait. Thank you, Star Scourge Done. It's really enjoyable when the boss fucking fights me from a different dimension. I don't think Placiduous Axe is supposed to be doing this. He's loading right now. He can even use a laser to teleport me straight into the grave. His aim is really his aim is really fucked up without his buttons. Wait a fucking second. We respawn back at the bird section when we die. That's great. That's awesome. 10 out of good. Where the fuck is he? Alright boys, last OSHA violation. All we gotta do is walk up to There is no mercy in this world. This is my favorite boss in the game. I'm just gonna leave this one for later. He shot me through the fucking wall? Hey guys, welcome to my secret duo battle. It's really fun when he gets to play the game. Almost as fun as stoning people to death. And he's got about 15 ways to do it. Number 13, the Palestinian high five. This boss I do not consider very fast. I consider him bullshit, and a big part of that bullshit is the sheer fucking speed at which this man gives London handshakes. Bro, they made Bloodborne like 4 consoles ago. You gotta move on, buddy. Gaming in 2015 was fun as tough. We've got a lot of fun attacks with this guy, like rocks and, hey there, broski, how's the weather today? Why are the respawns here like that? So after a long game of fetch with a normal-sized pitbull, who clearly has not had enough preschoolers, here you go, buddy, I'll fix that one right up for you. All right, class, today we're going to choose the strongest. I decided to take this dog on a long walk behind the shed. He's going to a farm upstate.
Oh, fuck. There's a spider on my hand. If destined death is truly thy longing, then claim it. I'm going to fucking skin you alive.
So welcome to the evil shelter. I call it that because the dog euthanizes you. Malakope NC, the whack ape with meth, is quite the definitely the fighter. He is so fast, so aggressive, and so airborne that it makes me wonder, when do I get to play the game that I bought? You are literally fighting death right now, so if it kills you, you have to start a new character. Look, I don't make the rules around here, okay? I feel like most of this is just trying to hit him. Ever, and the range on that sword means that he isn't going to share that issue. For lack of a better word, Malekith is an absolute beast, because not only do his attacks drain your health slowly and quickly, but they also reduce your natural lifespan, usually to a few seconds. He also lowers your height to -6. Alright guys, so I figured out the bone remover works in cutscenes. I can't really tell if this makes the fight easier or harder. He's having some mobility issue. Where am I going? This is not a battle of attrition. We are not going to be low in healing, but we are going to be low in health. Malekith might be damaging, mobile, and especially aggressive. Please let me play the game now. But what he isn't is able to survive the base cannon. We can't outspace Malakath, and we certainly aren't going to outmaneuver him. But what we can do is outdance Malakath. I'm very good at it. And with the right combination of dodging, punching, and staying uncomfortably close to the boss, you smell pretty good, Malakath. We just might be able to take this dog down. At least, that's the theory. In practice, it's easier said than done. I'm a big fan of Omnis Crucifixes.
The rune of death is unbound. And that is probably a bad thing. Now death is once more a part of this world. Things definitely weren't dying before. I checked. Your destiny lies close at hand, Tarnished. Make the lands between whole again. Restore the Elden Ring. Also, how did you get here?
Nope, fuck that shit, I'm out. I've got a really important errands to do right now. Saving the world, you know, I can do it later. It's not going anywhere. You know, I've just been so busy lately.
Hey there, Tarnished.
Oh god, take me back.
So, how's your love life been?
Well, I have a girlfriend now.
Puppets don't count. Listen, Tarnished, I pity you. A lot. So I'm letting you in on an opportunity.
Is it human trafficking?
Yes. Deep below our feet, on the shores of the blood swamp, the blood why there lies a kingdom for the rejected, the poor, and especially the incels. Like you. Together with the power of the great Empyrean Mikola, which I kidnapped.
You kidnapped a god.
I am free candy. We will overthrow the Order of the Herb Tree and replace it with an order of pure blood.
You know I set the tree on fire, right?
That's not relevant right now. Consider this your formal invitation to Hustlers University.
I'm gonna pass.
No refunds.
Wait, no, I didn't ask for that! He took my bones. Yeah, this place looks pretty safe to drink. Don't you want to try the jungle juice? He really wasn't kidding about the blood swamp. Okay, so we're here with the mesothelioma children. I think I'm entitled to some financial compensation. Oh shit, that one's doing a somersault. Bro, these things are fucking creepy. They hit me back with that fluoride stare. Mogren Palace is the evil level. I can tell it's evil because of all the red and the blood. Now, I'm going to address the obvious here and say, yes, this is just like the end of Evangelion. But that isn't what makes this level terrifying. No, what makes this level terrifying is that... Hey, you! This truly is an Undertale. What the fuck is going on over here? Is that fucking Squidward? I think I installed the wrong mod. Hey fellas, how's your hammer hanging? Oh my god, I'm not feeling comfortable right now. What? They've accepted me as their god. Why is there a merchant down here?
Greetings, traveler. You must be very tired after such a long journey.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Where did you even come from? Okay, bitch, let's fucking go. Please stop it. It is so dark in here. That's fucking illegal. No, I refuse to accept that. Oh, there's a chest up there. I don't need the item. I don't need the item. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. I can see why they want to keep that.
something?
Damn it, I was doing something in the blood dimension, brother. I do not have time to pound your poor pussy today.
Aha, you were busy. Also, what the fuck?
What's the matter, Tarnished? Don't you support young love?
You are siblings.
And you are a little bitch. But I'm not fucking crying about it now, am I?
How do you even fuck that?
There's no need to worry, Tarnished. Because you're next.
Here we are fighting with, Satan. They didn't even try to hide it. That makes up 2 on our list of biblical ne'er-do-wells. I go through a lot to make these jokes, okay? I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. And today, we're going to be fighting the evil boss. I can tell he's evil because of all the incest and the pedophilia. Don't pay attention to the ominous rings and the scary music. It just means he likes you. As the Lord of Blood, Mo utilizes a variety of sanguine schemes, such as the flashbang, the blood force trauma, and the shower. It's the ultimate weapon against a gamer. But most importantly, Mo's main attack is removing the blood from your body and then throwing it back at you. Nice try, buddy. That shit's full of microplastics. By the way, this boss is weak to bleed damage because why not? Overall, Mug is a simple fight. In theory, which is great because I have a simple mind. Every single attack is fair and telegraphed, even if it's a little too telegraphed. And he certainly doesn't need to jump across the arena 7 times in a row. You can really tell I'm not mad about it. Despite being punishing, Moog is one of the best bosses in the entire game. Although I think it could use a little bit more blood. Really haven't seen enough of that. Just be careful what you wish for. Okay, what the fuck is he doing? What the fuck? How do you even dodge this?
Welcome to my channel.
Fuck off, Squidward. This isn't what I meant by Squid Games. So, how big is this game supposed to be?
Welcome to my channel.
beast lives within you. I must wait a moment. The beast lives within you. I cannot carry it anymore. Hello. Greetings.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Good salvage. That's not boosted.
anything.
Wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
değil mi?
I must wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait.